Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Play Dungeons and Dragons.
That's what we do.
Yeah, and we have a cool little special reunion of our second campaign characters, the Mighty Nein. Excited for that. But yeah, we do have some announcements to get to before we jump into this. So beginning with that, we do have our sponsor for tonight, D&D Beyond, Sam.
It's a classic sponsor for a classic show. D&D Beyond's digital toolset is the best way to start playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's why we use it. And they're having a massive... Oh, are they having a massive Monday... Are they having... We're going to cut this out.
B-take, and rolling.
Are they having a massive Cyber Monday sale? You bet they are. However, due to scheduling issues, we taped this before the sale details were finalized. Mm-hmm. So here is a non-legally binding list of things that I think will be on their sale for Cyber Monday.
Okay.
Digital dice.
Safe bet.
Some new books for your DM like Explorer's Guide to Wildemount or Call of the Nether Deep.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's first vest, the one he was born in. My used cat hairballs. A hot water bottle from the backseat of Ashley's car.
Or 10.
20 feet of rope. My baby teeth, all 400 of them. Liam's musk. Marisha's seeds and stems. 19 feet of rope.
Seeds and stems. Pre-branders.
Pockets. Purple stuff. Sunny D. An extra 1 foot of rope. A ghost that looks like Taliesin. A ghost that doesn't look like Taliesin. A clock thing.
Wait.
A box.
Sam, are you,
rope.
have you just started naming things that you see around the set?
Yes, I have. No, I'm naming stuff that you can buy from D&D Beyond, like oars in an old ship wheel, Marisha's body double. And if you can buy yourself stuff, you can gift stuff for your friends.
I'm supposed to read this disclaimer. Literally none of those past the first two are real, and Sam's an idiot.
Who wrote the disclaimer?
D&D Beyond.
Oh.
Including the idiot.
Okay. Well, handle your whole holiday list in a single click. Don't miss D&D Beyond's Cyber Monday sale. D&D Beyond is the best place to play. Cyber Monday is the best time to buy. Then there's a big link. dndbeyond.link/CR sale. Matt, back to you.
HTTPS://
Matt, back to you. I'm reading this for the first time. # which Marisha is it? I guess we're implying that you're not real.
I don't get it. Reminder to tune in at 7 p.m. Pacific
Road copy.
I like it.
on December 1st on Twitch, YouTube, or in participating Cinemark theaters.
Cinemark? That's my favorite movie theater.
Yes, that's the same Cinemark for part two of the Mighty Nein Reunited, which is the second part of this thing that you're watching right now.
Wow.
Sam, you also have an
something else,
Yes, you do.
apparently.
Keep talking, Sam.
Never
Go.
This is a lot of cold reading tonight. Tonight, guys, you're going to be here. Hey, everybody. Tonight. I feel like Laura Bailey. God damn it. Hey, I've got some things to say. Tonight, you'll be hearing tracks from our recently released. I love you.
I like that everybody laughed that hard at it.
Tonight,
It was a really good impression.
tonight you're going to be hearing tracks from our recently released full-length soundtrack album called Welcome to Wildemount. The album contains 20 immersive tracks inspired by the continent of Wildemount and the adventures of the Mighty Nein. The music was composed by members of the Hexany audio roster, Omar Fidel and our friend Colm McGuinness, and the album features stunning cover art by Kent Davis. Welcome to Wildemount is out on all major digital music platforms under Critical Role. Go buy or stream it now. That's it.
Awesome.
Do I have more to do? Jesus. I feel like I've been talking for
There should be another script over there. No, I'm excited. On top of just all the music that's on there, there's also the Lucian boss battle music at the end of campaign 2 that Colm McGuinness collaborated with me and made incredible. I'm so excited the world gets to actually listen to that more. So.
I like music.
But
Meta signals out.
anyway,
It's really just me. I'm doing all the announcements tonight.
yes.
special.
Well, you're so good at it. So, I'm going to be breaking format here a little bit tonight, and as opposed to jumping into our intro, we're just going to jump into a little prologue here in a minute. But before we do that, I want to say, first off, thank you for coming to this. The Mighty Nein mean a lot to us, and we've missed them very much these past, a year and a half, almost, getting a little later in that point. It's been a while since we've touched on these characters, and it's nice. It's nice to kind of settle into this space again. So thank you for coming along for this silliness. But to that point, it has been 6 months since the fall of Cognouza and the destruction of Lucien. The Mighty Nein, returning back to Wildemount and Exandria proper, have dealt with the immediate ramifications of the decisions they've made, the arrests of Trent Ickathon, the reality that they've come to a point of closure across many stories, and now have their lives to continue on from this point. After some tearful goodbyes to friends and allies until you meet them again, to deciding what the next journey was before you, the group that you know as the Mighty Nein fractured a bit to pursue personal journeys, to discover who they are outside of the struggles that brought them together, but never losing the binds that originally brought them as a team and since made them a family. Now, in this time that has passed, not too much has changed in Exandria at large. The struggles, the dangers that you undertook and succeeded at are only really known by a select few. And in some circles, you are highly regarded and lauded, though they are themselves semi-secretive circles. But for now, your paths have somewhat scattered. And here, 6 months later, let's go ahead and begin in Nicodronis. With you,
Again?
Veth Bernada.
I just talked.
There you go. Dial it in.
Turning forward.
Yes. Here we come down in the midday of a sunny Nicodronian afternoon. The sun is high in the sky, which is piercing blue, but a small few tufts of white clouds in the distance. A warm breeze blows in from the ocean. You can hear the waves crashing from pretty much anywhere in the city, at the rate in which the surf is quite invitational to those who enjoy swimming, surfing, or being battered against the rocks if they're in the wrong place along the coast. But here in the city, it is lively. It is filled with color and laughter and people running through the streets, taking on their business, looking forward to when the evening takes hold, the lights and colors change, and more merriment and revelry takes the city of Nicodronis. However, for now in this afternoon, you, Veth, where are you right now? What are you doing?
Oh boy. Veth is making plans to receive the first ever crop of new campers at their new camp that they've just been setting up for the past 6 months. It's a camp for talented young adventurers, young arcane practitioners, mages in training, fighters, rogues, and we will receive these talented youngsters and train them into fighters or defenders for their own villages, wherever they might come from. The camp is called the Wildemount Wildlings. Wild out! We have T-shirts that are made with Wild Out on it, and the different cabins that they might be staying in. There's the Happy Fun cabin. There's a cabin called the Shakasta cabin. There's A5 cabin. There's the Ball Eater cabin. Yeza recommended against that one. And we're going to receive a few students, campers from around the world. Some are sailing in, some are coming by carriage or by horse or by foot. There's folks from the Jorhassian Wild, a young male wizard named Soldus. There's someone coming from Zephra, Naphaline of the Arashari. There's a young dragonborn rogue named Pidge, who's coming all the way from Draconia. And Luke is a little young to participate officially, but definitely does all of the activities that everyone else does as well.
Interesting. What is the average age of these arriving campers?
13, 14, 15.
Okay.
Even a couple that are older, 16, 17, and there's a few phenoms that are slightly younger than that, but Luke is a little bit too young. These are kids who can stay overnight by themselves without being scared for mommy and daddy.
Understood.
Yes.
Okay.
And also, the program is very rigorous. There's an obstacle course, and there's also fun activities. We do beach camp activities, surfing. Yeah, I don't do that. But Yeza teaches them alchemy, and we have guest lecturers sometimes. We're trying to get Caleb to come down to teach a wizarding workshop. Yasha has said that she has a lot of time on her hands, and she was going to come down and run them through some strength training and some fighting techniques. Dagon was maybe if I can get Dagon to come down and teach survival skills. There's all sorts of things, but this is the first crop of kids, so we don't know what's going to work or not. I'm a little nervous.
Jester to help out?
I haven't.
Suggest Jester?
I don't know how to reach Jester. I don't know where she is. There's mess hall. Everyone who starts at the camp, they get their own little custom Wildemount wildlings. Wild out. They get their own flask, which they can keep water in. Because it gets hot out. They get their own flask.
It's a canteen, I think.
It's a shitty canteen.
It's called a flask.
Yeah. Okay.
And the last thing I'll say about this camp, I'm so excited about it. I'm sorry, I'm going on and on about it. It's free. It's free. You don't have to pay for it because we have a wealthy benefactor named the Gentleman. And he and I have this lovely arrangement wherein he takes his blood money and launders it by having a legitimate charity that he donates it to, and whatever I don't use, I send back to him.
There it is.
And it's clean, it's a clean arrangement. The kids get something, he gets something, everyone gets something from it.
Oh, jeez.
You are the one who camps.
Well,
Oh, man.
indeed, this is quite an endeavor that you've developed, it seems. And effectively waiting for the first crop to arrive by sunset, if not later this evening. Your uncertainty specific arrival time, but you do know that some preparation is required, and a part of that, of course, is groceries, perhaps for a necessary meal to greet this new crop, make them feel at home, make them feel welcome. So you are walking down the streets of Nicodranas towards the southern sector of the Opal Archways, with Luke in tow, carrying 2 large canvas shopping bags that he kind of just drags on the ground behind you, likely gonna tear a hole in one of them by the time you arrive, but you don't want to bother him too much with it. And he's kind of basking in the afternoon sun. You watch folks continue to streak by, bustle about their business. A couple of people you recognize kind of giving a nod or a wave as you go. Luke just kind of rubs his nose and looks up to you as you pass down the stone street going, "So, Mom?
Yes,
Luke,
yes.
Are there going to be, how many friends are coming?"
I think 13 or 14 are coming in, and you don't get assigned a cabin. You can go to any cabin you want, and you can be in any class that you want. You can learn magic. We've already taught you some, but we'll teach you more.
Okay. It means I can go into any of them anytime?
Well, I mean, if someone's changing, or if it's, someone that wants privacy, you should knock first. You shouldn't be like doing your scampering thing where
But what if I'm practicing not being heard?
there at the camp there will be times when we practice and times when we're just a camp. We're just having fun. We're swimming. Well, not me, but other people are swimming or doing archery, but fun archery, not deadly archery, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
So just know when it's the appropriate time to sneak and an appropriate time not to. We've been working on this.
Right. And I learn through action. Okay.
Yes, you do. You'll figure it out. You'll make some mistakes. That's what kids are supposed to do. It's fine.
Make lots of mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Keeps walking down, clutching the bag, swinging them side by side. As you're kind of traveling down, you look to your left and passing by your husband's recently opened shop here in Nicodranas, the Bernardo's Better Self, his reinvention of his alchemy business here in the town of Nicodranas. Hasn't seen a whole lot of business yet, but he's very eager and excited that word will catch on. But as you kind of walk through the street, you kind of see him putting up a new sign, nailing it to the front that says, "Grand opening." He's put up the sign 3 times, but it's been there for like the better part of a month. And he just kind of finishes nailing it, wiping off the sweat of his forehead, and sees you walking by.
Looks good, honey.
Oh, hey, thank you. Just excited to, bring in some more folks. It's really hot today.
You would think that there's a sea breeze. They say there's a sea breeze, but there really isn't.
I mean, well, there is. It's just right now it's being blocked by all the buildings. I didn't think about that when we bought this real estate for the business. It's kind of not getting the ocean
Well, let's see.
wind, but
I think once the customers start coming in and out, we'll be able to buy some fans or something. I don't know.
maybe something like that. We'll figure it out. But anyway,
Do you have any new mixtures that you're peddling, or any new things that we can offer to the people?
I've been thinking about it. I've been, the holistic, non-medical treatments seem to have been going well. The various oils, scents. I'm not much of a, lost my sense of smell for the most part when I was a kid from that one accident when I jammed the thing in my nose. But been going with Luke and working on some elements. Mrs. Vania next door, I've been getting her input on a few of these oils. So, I mean, if ever you have, an opportunity, maybe come by and try out some of these new.
I'd love to try whatever you have. Yeah.
Oh, great! Come on, come on in. Luke.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
You look behind, and he's currently in the process of sneaking behind one of the carts across the street, which seems to be carrying a number of like heavy tunics kind of laid over and someone's watching, and he's just kind of like bags still kind of blossoming out, way too noticeable, like 2 little airbags, but he's like slowly creeping down, hears his name and kind of peeks out. Darts off and joins.
That was a good sneak. That was high quality stealthing.
Maybe I won't do it with bags.
Yeah, that's a good lesson learned.
He darts inside and he has a kind of sighs for a second and smiles. Well, do you like grapefruits?
For the purpose of this, yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes.
I got a whole plethora of new grapefruit-based oil scents that I think we'll go ahead and
it's just for like
to open your nasal passages and
it's not for a
general
specific condition or anything. Just
No. The medical treatments are more alchemical in nature. This is just kind of where I'm trying to branch out from. So, come on in. We'll try a pass on this.
Let me smell.
So, as the family drifts into Bernardo's Better Self, we're going to go ahead and pull away from Nicodranas, and instead head over towards Zadash in the middle of the Dwendalian Empire. Here we come in over the triangular city, its walls tall, its people busying themselves in their own unique ways throughout the afternoon as the sun slowly gets further and further in the sky. Here we now glance on the exterior, beautifully kept walls of the library of a Cobalt Soul here in Zadash. Within, we see the numerous keepers of the library, trained monks and scholars and archivists and protecting guards and warriors. And below there still the protected traverse ring, where all of the various teleportation circles are linked to the other libraries and locations, networked through the Cobalt Souls network. Here, one of the Cobalt Soul archivist guardians sits reading through a book as one of the central rings, just still and quiet, flares, and out comes barreling a busied, intense-looking Beauregard lionette. Beauregard, if you could describe your exit from the circle and where you're off to.
With a deep intent to be off the clock as quickly as possible, and at home and on the couch with my woman in her home cooked meal, and I'm fucking done. Fucking done.
She's Grace. She's Glenn.
When are you going to start role playing?
Need a fucking cocktail.
As you're charging out, the library guardian sitting there stands up and notices your arrival and quickly tries to hail you.
Off the clock.
Beauregard,
I'm off the clock.
Okay.
Work-life boundaries. We've talked about this.
Of course, sits back down and continues to read, not even making eye contact.
I'll be in tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Charging up the stairs to the center of the library floor, you can see it's a calm and quiet interior at this time of the day. Generally, it's busy more in the center of the day or late evening. For the mid-afternoon period, most folks are in their own transitional work points in the day, and the quiet doesn't faze you as you push through, though you see a number of the other monks and archivists kind of turn their heads to take note of your brisk exit from the premises. As you head out from the streets, you go ahead and arc over towards the Interstead Sprawl to your home, if you wouldn't mind describing what your home looks like.
Oh, imagine we would have to do this together.
Yeah.
I imagine it's it's nothing super elaborate.
No, nothing wild.
Super cozy.
Very cozy. We have a garden that, I've been working on with Caduceus, so we could plant and have a little piece of land just for ourselves.
Yeah, absolutely. We got
Quaint.
nice little ivy kind of growing up the front, or at least
Yes.
trying to get it to grow.
A small fireplace with our cushy couch and
Yeah.
a furry rug and...
Yeah, I took a spare room and I turned it into my office.
Yes, you have to have an office.
I have to have my own office.
Yes.
It's a bit of a mess.
I also have I have my own cave. Also, it has some workout gear, but mostly, painting and different kind of cooking things. I've been learning a lot from our neighbor, Martina Stewart, who's a very good cook. She's taught me so much. And
Good old Martina.
Good old Miss Stewart.
good old
MS.
Miss Stewart. When you come home, I'm outside sort of with my little basket, and I'm collecting edible flowers to put in the basket.
Oh, like nasturtiums. Like those
Yes.
little, Baby.
Baby.
Come here.
Baby.
I miss you.
Okay. I went a little crazy for dinner tonight.
What did
So,
you do?
We're going to have a wedge salad with tomatoes from our garden
Okay.
and heirloom, of course.
Fuck, those are in season.
Yeah, they're in
forgot.
season, which is why they're so juicy, delicious. Eat them like an apple.
I would
And-
greatly recommend them with a soft saute and salt as you turn around and see the halfling kind of graying blonde hair of Martina Stewart, who is out front of her yard now in kind of a billowing blouse with her own basket, kind of leaning forward.
Hello, Martina. Earlier
Martina.
today.
Beauregard, nice to see you.
Hi. Yeah, you were listening.
earlier
I was
today,
in my house yard and you walked by, yes.
we churned some blue cheese together today. Oh. I think that's what you can do
You
with
churned blue
blue cheese.
cheese?
Is that what you do to blue
Actually, I
cheese?
don't know if that
It's a
works.
one-step process.
Well, it's a weird kind of
buttery-
a way to present it and
Okay.
make it.
Okay.
She's still learning.
Yeah,
It accelerates the blue cheese process.
still working on it. But gonna sprinkle that on top with a little bit of like a nice peppery scorpion tail.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, your favorite. And what we're going to have for dinner, this is a little bit of a wild card. Don't tell Jester, but it's going to be a weasel tongue intestine stroganoff.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. It's heating up, so when you go inside, you're gonna smell it. And of course, the best year of Lionett wine.
Fuck, I love you.
I love you so
You're so hot.
much. You're
That
so
sounds like an
hot.
incredible meal. A wonderful dinner.
Martina, you're still
It
here.
is.
I'm just picking things from my garden, from my own solitary dinner by myself.
Martina, we are going to work on this. We've talked about this. You need to get out there. You know, for women of your age, there's so many people out there
Oh,
for you.
I do
if
fine,
we found
darling.
each other,
Don't be giving me any sort of lip for
I mean,
my
you're
ability
quite
to
a catch,
pull.
Martina.
quite a catch. I mean,
You deserve. I'm pretty sure the reserve is actually the library. I think they're starting up a new like a book club night, Thursday nights.
there it is, book club.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little way they're kind of trying to do more like community initiatives to try and like help.
Well, I'd love to talk more about that sometime, maybe over dinner. But
Yeah. You should just tell them. Tell them not tonight. Not tonight.
Not tonight. We have.
No,
I have
I wouldn't possibly intrude.
Yeah,
Of course,
I've
that would
been
be rude of me.
No, yeah.
But we'll work on the cheese another time.
We'll work on the churning for sure.
And it's not churning. Good night.
That's butter.
Night.
I think I
Martina,
made
yeah,
it
I
weird.
think it has butter.
Yeah.
She heads into her chambers.
Okay, come.
Okay. I just like go in and I just plop and I kind of like face plant.
How was your day?
It was fine. It was fine.
What's wrong? I feel like. Put your feet up. Come.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Oh god, these fucking boots that they're making us wear.
Yeah,
now.
these are intense. I actually kind of like them. Can I try them on actually?
Thank you. Yeah.
cute.
They might be a little small for you.
Yeah, they're a
but I
little
can
small.
also just swipe you a pair. They'll
I
never
mean,
notice. No, it's fine. It's just, I keep going back and forth to Rexentrum and trying to like track the assembly, but they're all so skittish right now after everything. So they're not doing anything. It's so fucking boring.
Yeah, they're a little quiet. Which I don't know if that's a good thing, but it also kind of makes me more nervous.
I mean, they're clearly still up to stuff, and so it's just trying to figure out how to get in, and I keep trying to convince Caleb to go in and like take this teaching job. That way we can have an inside man, but he's like, oh, just, wanna dip my feet in, and it's just...
Why? He needs to just do it. He needs to do it. He needs to do it.
And then like, Dolafon is like, patience and time reveal all truths. I don't know, just if I have to like file one more report or like do one more security watch, I'm just gonna go insane.
I'm sorry, baby.
It's okay. How about you? How's your day been?
I actually had a really good day. It was really, I had a relaxing day. I mean, since hanging up my sword, I really have enjoyed home life,
You're so good at it.
I feel like I'm pretty good at it too, thank you. I mean, for not really having one. This is nice.
I don't know how I got so lucky.
I don't either.
Oh shit! But remind me again when your trip to the Wildemount Wildlings
Oh,
camp is.
yes.
It's coming
we were
up,
helping.
right?
Yeah, it's coming up again because I was helping build the happy fun cabin.
Oh,
So I think that's the one that I'm going to mainly be working with those kids. But
the happy fun.
I've
cabin.
been preparing a class of certain type of self-defense, and I was thinking of maybe teaching like a cooking class on the side.
Oh, I love that.
But just like a little something, something foraging from wherever you're from.
Foraging, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think it's a nice skill to have, and all the bugs that you can actually eat for protein. So
Yeah.
I'm excited.
You should teach them your like grasshopper frittata.
Yes. Oh my God, because
That's
that one's pretty
classic.
easy too for kids.
Yes.
Classic. I love you.
Go on. Love you.
What would you like to eat? Or do you want to just sit by the fire and have some wine first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's do that.
Here you go, baby.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Clink.
I'm gonna go finish cooking.
Okay.
Settling in for the night in your abode after a long day of frustrating busy work and bookkeeping, we now draw our attention away from Zadash and instead, far off across the Menagerie coast, the Swavane Island, somewhere amongst the waters, there is a ship. The Ball Eater itself has been at sea for some time. If Fjord, Jester, and Kingsley, who are aboard this, describe where you are currently amongst the ocean, Captain, I imagine, and what your current business is.
Well, I think we've established a sort of a trade route where we monitor the waters in between the Menagerie Coast and Darktow. We're also starting to try and put to sea, if you will, a venture called a stone's throw shipping. Stone's throw. We're workshopping it.
No, I like it.
Every time I say it, though, Jester kind of winces and smiles with her teeth.
No, it's good. It's really good.
Like that face. And we're trying to make a name for ourselves, but after buying a very small, a little piece of property in Nicodronis, because, we didn't want to live under...
I think it would have been
mom's
fine if we would have stayed at the
roof.
lavish chateau.
It was weird.
But I understand that you feel a little
I mean,
bit
we're
strange
exploring
about it.
each other, and it seemed, it's a weird place to have that happen.
Right.
So
I really like our place, though. It is very little, but we've painted it up. It's every time we come into
a lot
port,
of
we're
color.
fixing it up. It's really nice.
Maybe too much color.
And then there's, a little side section where I have my own art studio, which is really fun.
Yes, the studio is the house.
Well,
Yeah.
there's, the couch is on the one side, and then the other side, it's the art studio.
My
is
haven,
the specific.
couch. We don't spend much time there, but the sea really called to both of us, and we've taken it in stride. So stone's throw shipping every time we, save a ship or thwart some pirate activity. We have really nice cards. Really nice.
Yes, I've
cards.
made a whole bunch of them,
Yep,
actually.
and we just make sure that name is out there and proliferating. But also,
Stone's throw!
your shipping is just a stone's throw away. We're working on it. But Kingsley has also been a tremendous help and is learning the ropes.
It's a bit of a problem, if you think about it, that your shipping company is always a stone's throw away. That means that it hasn't gotten very far, isn't it?
Look, we didn't go that deep with it.
He didn't go that deep.
Unless you have incredible strength. They're also ballista, and that is a very far... It's okay. We weren't sold on it or anything. We only printed how many of the cards?
Well, I didn't print them. I made them all by hand.
Handmade.
So
Shit.
there's like 5 of them so far.
I mean, to be fair, I think it's all you need at this point,
I
because
mean-
if you're shipping something, then you're not going to be meeting a lot of people who
I think
need
it's catchy. I think it's
who
catchy.
need
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll make it
like a
work.
thrown stone.
Yeah, so we monitor those waters and do what we can.
Yeah, we look at the water a lot.
All right.
Branding is not your strong suit.
No.
Well, here in the middle of this hot mid-afternoon, out amongst the Lucidian Ocean, we come in on the somewhat rocky but not too intense waters beneath the Ball Eater. Here, the captain overlooks the bow, surveying the path you're traveling, keeping senses on the not too worrying clouds on the horizon. You are greeted briefly on the deck by your navigator, the familiar darkened shell and hunched form of Orly Skiffback as he saunters up on the deck towards you. Captain, whereabouts you thinking
we be looking to avoid this untoward weather?
Yes, good question, faithful Orly. I have to get my maps out in a minute. You know, I think...
I'm pretty sure they're a stone's throw away.
Can I cast augury? Is that a spell you have? It's new, baby! It's called a second level spell.
All right, yes, you may.
I take out a little pouch that's full of seashells that Jester and I have gathered off the shore.
They're
And
so beautiful.
shake it up. And I kneel down on the deck and pull all the seashells out.
Mean no disrespect there, Captain. This is highly unusual for the
Yes, no.
betterment of our ship and mates, but you are the captain.
Well, the wild mother, she speaks, to me so abundantly clear. I just want to make sure that I'm making a reciprocal conversation.
Okay, so the course of action that you are attempting to focus on for this is
What is the most prime direction for the least amount of kraken fuckery and storm shit?
all right. Do you pick a direction?
Yes, I would like to. Is west a good direction in this moment?
All right. As you cast the shells across the floor, the results west seem. It's more of a wheel and woe reading.
Uh-huh.
Oh, are we playing jacks? I come over and throw some jacks down in amongst the
I don't know
shells.
how this spell works. I feel like I need to divine something. Can you help?
Sure. I pick up all the shells and
Oh, no,
jacks and throw them back down on the deck. We should go north, is what it says.
Wild mother, you work in mysterious ways. North it is.
Can we go north, orderly?
I've been north a few times in my day, so I think that is very doable. It's just
He goes ahead and saunters off.
Only don't tell anyone about the shells.
Thumb goes up.
Through stones. You're basically through stones. I can see where this is coming from.
Shells, all right? It's pulverized.
Maybe if you're going to do
Kraken
that spell,
fucker
you
would've
can
been
do
a
it in
better-
your captain's quarters so no one sees you do it, so that they think you're more confident.
Right.
You don't want a mutiny.
Yeah, of course.
Kingsley keeps eyeing you.
That's what
Thank
the
you.
Star Razor is here for.
Orly stops and turns. And continues walking.
You look around, there's like a dozen impacts where the Star Razor's been shoved. Just to make the same sort of point. You've seen it before.
I drop the shells into your pouch. You've got this fort, okay?
Thank you.
Have confidence in yourself.
I do.
You're a good captain.
There's so many directions that you could take a ship. It's
I know, it's literally anywhere you want to go.
circle.
Just keep it from going down,
You could.
and you should be fine.
Yeah, just tell Orly next time he goes, where do you want to go? Just say, keep going in the same direction.
Such
Just
command.
keep going.
What if we're facing towards the storm?
Say, go around it.
Into the storm?
No,
oh,
say, go around it. And then he'll go around it. He's the navigator.
Okay.
You know, you could just say, you choose. You're the navigator. That's what I hired you for.
Oh, right. Like I know best, and then he has to prove his knowledge
Exactly.
as navigator to me.
Exactly. I mean, it probably won't work now.
And
'cause
then
now he
I
knows.
with the sword.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
While this is happening, Kingsley, you do notice as Orly makes his way towards his usual place up on the upper deck of the ship, one of the newer crew members that you picked up along the way, Nila Ko, the powder monkey on the ship, kind of walks up towards Orly. They talk for a moment and then starts walking over towards you. You see the excitable female orc with her kind of like sea air tossed mane of kind of dark brown hair, the kind of light gray to the slight kind of an olive skin tint to it color, a vibrant smile, and what looks to be a very intense kind of left eye that's always a little wider than the right. Comes hopping towards you with a leather bodice over her kind of open sea sleeves and rushes over.
Hey, so Kingsley.
Yes, Neil.
I was just told that we're going north.
That apparently is what the jacks on the ground are saying.
Is it because we're gonna go get in trouble with different other ships and pirates and monsters and stuff? Because
Oh, I hope so.
I'm itching to shoot something real bad.
I'm really in the mood for something.
It's been weeks. Been real bored.
I need a little bit of cash. I want to add a few things to the coat. It's doing well. I'm feeling a little underdressed. You've got to dress for the job you want, after all.
Is this too much?
Tears her sleeves off and throws them on the ground.
Is this better?
You're so intimidating.
Good, good.
Chills.
I have a lot of time below deck. I'm cutting the fuses shorter and shorter every time.
Oh, I know, and
stitching.
I do appreciate that you let me down there just to observe. You do masterful work, and I'm trying to get to the point where I can do anything up here, you know. I'm learning so much.
Good, well, if you see anything, let me know.
Oh, be the first to know after me.
Great.
Then the captain.
Captain. Jester.
Looking good, Mila. Which one is it? I always forget.
Neela!
Neela, I knew it.
Guy.
The
Blood's below
management
deck.
on the ship.
Do you need those sleeves or can I keep them?
You can keep him.
Real hard.
Had to like stop and think about it for a minute.
Power of branding. Jester understands.
The sails shift, pick up the wind, and the boat begins to slowly rotate in a northward direction here, across the seas to Lucidian. Now, we pull away from the ship in the ocean, instead back to the massive capital city of the Dwendalian Empire, known as Rexentrum. Here, we get closer to the continuously sprawling skyscape of numerous towers and buildings, archways, and multi-layered neighborhoods upon others. The topography of this town is this intense central cityscape where people can easily get lost, whether they choose to or not. But here, towards the center, not too far from Ungabuk Castle, there is the Soltris Academy grounds, where the finest of academic learning within the Empire partakes in the student body that comes to learn from it. Here, in the late afternoon, we come to the second floor of one of the various academy halls. Heading through a series of glass windows, we come into a classroom where a smattering of just over a dozen students sit behind desks as they all look up to the front of the room, where one small gnomish character looks like he's in his kind of later middle age, this kind of grumpy looking male gnome. This way too dark comb over that is expressed way over his obviously balding head that curls past his ear to have almost an oddly emo look.
Listen, you wizards.
Sits on a stool with a heavy robe over what looks to be a pair of suspenders and pants that are right up a little bit too high. Well creased, well pressed. Here he's kind of just wrapping his fingers on a desk as he glances in the direction the students are, where at the front we see, in the process of finishing a lecture, the guest teacher, Caleb Widowcast.
On the tail end of a guest lecture, because I don't have tenure here or anything. Astrid has been trying to coax me, Beauregard as well, to take a position, but I'm not quite ready for that. I've only been home for a few months, but here I am speaking to these students, and I'm on the tail end. And Caleb looks around the room and resorts to his notes, pausing. And with that, I think we can all see the importance of a strong grasp of the alchemical base as you climb the higher rungs of the transmutative ladder. But if I could leave you with one challenge as we break for today, it would be to set aside the what and the how for some time and to consider the why. Now, as each of you leaves the academy and you go on to poke and prod at the edges of reality, ask yourselves what the knowledge and power you've gained here is for. Transmutation is a powerful tool for change. How will you use it to alter the world around you? And to what end? And ask yourself, how will it change you? When I studied at this school myself, that question was never on any exam. Maybe it should have been. Also, make time in your studies for history, or you will be doomed to repeat it. History is littered with sharp-minded individuals like yourselves who bit off more than they can chew. And it somehow always comes back to bite them in the butt. But that is all for today. Bis später.
Please, students, give a warm and round of applause and thank you for our guest speaker, a previous alumni student of the Academy, Mr. Caleb Widogast. Thank you so much for coming. It's a class dismissed. The students begin
Gunther, just quickly.
gathering their things, their books, and picking up their satchels, and the bustle of them all discussing things completely unrelated to the class.
Just like I love
Ich liebe dich.
As the students do leave, there is one young, kind of 16-year-old looking half-elf girl, bookish, spectacles, and her hair, this kind of like, kind of strawberry poof of kind of blonde red hair. She kind of nervously walks up to you, kind of books clutched in her hand.
Mr. Caleb Widogast.
Yeah, your name was Root, wasn't it?
Yes, Root Vanilda. I was just wanted to say thank you for your lecture. It was very nice to have you back in here. It's always very nice to have you here in class. We learn a lot.
It's becoming a bit of a habit, isn't it?
Please. Anyway,
Hope you come back. And she nervously shuffles out of the room, kind of a blush on her face, and leaves the chambers.
Trust it. Well, I'll walk over to the gnomish gentleman.
His smiling demeanor as the students leave immediately shuts to a tense, dark, tired expression.
a fine seminar, Mr. Widogast. Hopefully the students have grappled onto any of it.
Well, I would like to think that the student body here will learn thinking skills and the ability to think for themselves.
Of course.
Not just memorized by rote.
Indeed. That is the purpose of academies of higher learning. And while many of them show variations in aptitude, I must say it is at least notable, the attention that is paid when you do come into the class, though I find the presentation a bit dramatic and theatrical at times for my tastes. To each their own, I suppose, and, so is the arrogance of youth.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to impose any longer. I will retreat to my private practice.
Please do, and we'll reach out as soon as we find a portion of our coming curriculum would use some of your unique insight.
Good day.
Good day.
He kind of places his hand in the doors, kind of open up.
Ugh, what an arschloch.
It closes behind you, and you kind of stand for a moment alone in the long, familiar hallways of the academy.
Still feels beyond surreal to be here. And Beauregard has been pushing me to take up permanently maybe I will, but not quite ready yet. Anyway, she'll want a report for the day. We share a sending stone now to share information back and forth between the cities, so I'm going to head back to my own small cottage, which is very much in the style of the home that Bren was raised in. There's 2 small planter boxes out front full of green beans, and a room at the back where he teaches a handful of students who were not accepted at the academy, who still show great promise. And occasionally, Veth brings Luke by for a starter class or 2. Not that she is incapable of teaching the boy herself. She is very capable. But it is fun to teach.
Fair enough. Upon walking through the halls, exiting the academy, and eventually finding your way to your own comfortable, familiar, personal space, what is it you'd like to do with the rest of your evening?
Yeah, I probably will masturbate. That'll probably be what I'll do. Can we just roleplay masturbating for the next 10 minutes?
Please don't.
The moonlight pit.
Please don't.
Bottle of wine and warm it up.
Just to confirm,
Warm it up.
Caleb still looks and smells like shit, right? Like, just
He is
covered in.
a branded cologne.
Next to his green bean says a pile of
It's
dung.
basically roll a d6, but really it's roll a d4. Just like let's be That's
I think that he will put up the tower inside his home. The home is really more of a front, and he'll spend time in the study. And wonder if he'll get a visit from his Kryn friend this week.
All right. From there, we remove ourselves from the capital of Rexentrum and return back to the seafaring vessel, the Ball Eater, which is heading northward as the sun begins to set. The sky growing orange and purple anticipation for the coming night. But the wind is picking up a bit, and Orly eventually kind of shuffles back over to where you're kind of keeping an eye on things, whether it be above or below deck. Are you above or below deck?
Above deck.
Captain, other direction.
Sorry, what was that?
Other direction.
Other direction.
Grabs your shoulders and spins you around, and you can see the direction in which the wind is coming from. A dark storm is looming on the horizon. A breadth of dark clouds are beginning to kind of spread out, and as you kind of take it in for a second, like you've noticed it in the distance, but hope that the northward travel would not be much of an issue. But you realize now the northward direction is kind of heading directly towards it.
Remember what Jester said. Orly, which direction do you think we should go as the navigator for the boat?
Well,
Ship.
The boat, the dinghy.
The vessel.
The water car.
Oh boy.
A low grumble settles within the throat of Orly, along with a heavy sigh before his bright eye gleams in your direction like the most stern of turtle pop eyes you've ever experienced.
well, if I were to be honest, Westworld would have been more safe.
See, I knew I should have trusted my instinct, Orly. Your confidence means the world to me. If you agree, I think a turn westerly would be.
I'll do my best. I will say the storm is coming rather quick. We may have to batten down the hatches.
Yeah.
Try and keep things nice and safe.
I'll find Jester and Kingston and Kingsley and
Another deep sigh from
Do you want
Orly.
any of this rum, Orly? It's really good. Here, have a little.
No, thank you.
Sure.
Okay.
He grabs it from you.
But I'm happy to go and put it back where it belongs.
I'll make sure the crew is alerted.
All right. So, the crew begins to scatter about here on the deck of the ship. The sails begin to be prepared for the coming of some heavier winds. The darker storm itself, you can see the rain on the horizon blurring the light and space beyond it. But with that, the waning day of light brings you a very dark coming evening in the midst of this storm.
And with Orly leaving, anytime something moves this quickly, he's been at sea enough that he tries to discern whether it's just a natural moving storm or if there's anything that pings a more foreboding sense for Fjord.
Make a nature check.
Nope, I don't have advantage. What the hell's that about? Yeah. 8.
Okay. Is your survival any higher? I only say because as a captain, either of those skills would be helpful in this circumstance.
Survival's much lower.
Okay. No, we're going with the 8. We're going to go with the 8.
Could I help you at all, Captain?
Too late.
Happy with that rum, Captain.
So, no, the storm, you've seen storms move quickly, especially with some of the higher kind of jet stream winds that push through. If certain storm fronts hit some of these various kind of pathways of jet streams that run through the Menagerie coast, they can move rapidly. And this looks to be one of those. So at the very least, if it's battened down well, everyone takes care, and nothing goes too bad. At this speed, it'll blow over pretty quickly, which is the benefit of its travel. But the rest of you hear the word, begin getting things prepared for the coming darkened storm. Eventually the rain hits the surface of your ship. It's cold. But you get a colder sensation, Fjord. Less a new layer of chiller, and more like a present warm that begins to fade, revealing the ice that's always been beneath. The winds grow louder as the rain begins to pick up, heavier and heavier. The crew begins to panic a bit. The sails are completely bound and situated for the coming storm. Anchor is placed best it can. These are not the heaviest, the deepest waters, but whatever can be done to try and prevent any major storm flows from taking this ship under. You've been through some terrible storms in your time. This doesn't look like it's any worse than some of the worst that you've been through. But that sense that still kind of eats away inside. Usually in such spaces you feel the Wild Mother's eyes upon you and a sense of guidance and direction, but here it's absence. What are you two doing?
I've just woken up from all this. I don't know where you were.
You're sleeping through this?
Well, it's just everyone got called up. I'm on rigging right now because we've got to pull the sails down, put everything together.
I'm standing next to the captain because I'm the first mate. In case he didn't know that and everyone else didn't know that, Kingsley, I'm the first mate.
I'm well aware. I'm working.
And I will ask our captain. Hey, Fjord.
Yes.
Do you want me to try to, use control water and try to part these waves to make it easier for us to get through this storm?
We certainly could.
Or is it not a big deal? I don't know.
I mean, it's best just to push through unless it gets really dangerous. I mean, control water is excellent if we start to take on. Yes. But also, I think the morale of the men would be good. So anything you can do to keep it, positive and encouraging.
Swing over, run up the stairs. You could actually just say something to the crew right now. They could use a bit of a morale boost. Everyone's freaking out pretty hard right now.
That's fair. Do you just want to maybe put something up while we're doing it.
Yeah, I'll use thaumaturgy.
Yep.
Fireworks.
Ah, yes, rough seas. We've seen this before. We shall see its like again.
Behind him, there's a light up neon applause.
Man your positions, you know your duties. We'll see this through.
Do you have office hours later?
No.
All right, everybody, get to your work. You're too pretty to die today. Go, go, go!
Well, everyone kind of scatters a bit as the rain comes in harder and harder in sheets. After the next 20 or so minutes, the true force of the storm really begins to batter the side of the ship. Like sheets of ice-cold needles smattering across your skin as everyone begins to double tie down all the ropes. Briny waves begin to break and crash off the sides of the ship, running down as it begins to rock side to side. The surf begins to roll heavier and higher. Breaking, crashing against the wood. You hear it creak and shift. An endless quaking of rolling danger underneath the flashes of jagged lightning that begin to momentarily light up the void-like abyss around you.
Should I use control water now?
The crew shouting over the chaos, presenting the sails to the best of their ability. Are you using a spell at this point? What are you doing?
Is it crashing over the sides of the boat yet? The ship?
I mean, it's beginning to. I mean, the waves are getting heavier and heavier, louder, and the rolling of the ship is beginning to slam down in between the valleys, and other bits of crashing surf begin to crest over and just splash against the top of the deck. The crew holds on. Elements of the not battened down barrels and loose crates kind of shift off and collide and gather on the opposite side along the railing.
I'll just run around and start trying to tie the barrels to the side so that they don't keep doing that.
All right. Another flash hits. At this moment, one heavy wave is now looming and swelling up. Captain.
I think if we see that, I would tell Jester to... I thought I had control.
Okay, I go for it.
Yeah.
I think you do have it too, but...
You have it as an ability you were granted by your patron a long time ago.
I'm gonna go for it.
You go
Control water on the giant wave as it comes towards us, and I'm gonna try to split it in half so that it goes around the ship.
I would join her in that.
Okay.
If you have it.
I don't know why it's not showing up.
So which element of the spell are you using? Part water?
Part water.
Okay. So between the two of you utilizing your abilities, you focus and you watch as the large, rolling, heavy swell of wave water that careens towards your ship suddenly divides in half and crashes down just past the bow and the stern. The ship kind of rights itself for a second. It seems to almost spin of its own volition from the streaming of the intense waves around you. Another flash of light hits. I would like those of you who are on deck to roll perception with disadvantage based on the heavy rainfall around
Here
you.
we go. First
I
Jester roll.
have advantage on
Doesn't
perception,
matter.
so is it just
Just a straight roll.
20, but it's disadvantage. No. Perception?
That's terrible. 17.
What's 5 plus
17's not too bad.
13.
14.
They all die.
14.
There's like water droplets going on.
Spray.
So cool.
The two of you currently are focused on the shouts of the current crew rushing around, holding on, screaming from below deck, trying to gauge what's happening, what's coming, how best to prepare for the next dangers that erupt. Kingsley, as you kind of glance over, another flash of light off in the distance, backlit against another rising wave, and you see something in the wave. For a split second, as it kind of crashes over and diminishes, you see what you think look to be shoulders and a head. But they're humanoid and far larger than a person should be before the waves swell up again, and it's gone.
Captain, there's a big thing in the water.
You got to be more specific than thing.
It's like a giant, bigger than a giant. There's a giant person in the... There's something coming at us, and it looks like a person. A very big person.
Just off of the bizarreness of that statement, can I use divine sense and just see if there's anything that pings off of that?
Right, which engages undead, fiend, and fae?
Celestial fiend or undead within.
Gotcha, yeah. So as you concentrate and let your consciousness expand beyond you, nothing pings you within your immediate vicinity of any of those types. That is unexpected.
And I didn't ask, but on the Ball Eater, how many souls do we have aboard the ship?
You tell me, you're the captain. How many can you afford?
10. 10,
alrighty. 10
Aren't we
souls aboard, including
the 9
still...
heroes now?
The 9 heroes.
We're the 9 heroes. We renamed our boat. It's not the Ball Eater anymore.
Oh, the 9 heroes.
Yeah.
What a great name. Yep.
Like that.
You can change
Danny
it.
was
You're the
like
captain.
the ball
You can
leader
do whatever
got
you
eaten
want.
by a...
And if you want to be the Ball Eater again, that's okay.
Nope, 9 heroes is way doper. Just because I didn't detect anything, can I also cast water breathing, just as like the red button, just in case, on
Certainly.
all of the members of the ship?
All right, so you gather the crew quickly, kind of getting everyone within a visual radius and instill everyone with the ability to breathe water here in the midst of this chaos. While this is happening, you see another large swell coming up, and you catch it just as it crashes onto the ship. I need all 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws for me as you
We
just
have
managed to
control
turn in
water
time.
up for 10 minutes.
Indeed.
Okay. Jesus.
Doing great. You're doing great.
Doing good. It's because I have these dice out.
10.
Spells area here.
Wrong dice.
Yeah.
Same.
100 feet to a side. So yeah, so you still have it up for 10 minutes. I'll say for this, dexterity saving throw is to see if you can see it coming and control it in time. So, because that could avoid it entirely. What's your roll?
9.
Unfortunately, no.
9.
Okay.
9 heroes.
Level
Natural 1.
17.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, this is done.
10.
10.
Boy.
Ooh,
That was fun. This is a fun game, guys. Bye.
17.
It's been great. It's been great, everybody.
The wave crashes into the side. You try and part it just in time, but it parts into 2 different waves that aren't quite wide enough to avoid the entire width of the ship as it hits 2 different sides. The ship lists and spins a little bit to one side or the other before it begins to rotate to one side. Everyone holds on, but you all slide down and slam into the railing, catching yourself, but you all do take 7 points of bludgeoning damage with a crack in the side of your torso as you hit the railing. The railing itself, you hear the wood splinter a bit upon impact. Except for Fjord. For a brief minute, as you hit it, there's a white-hot flash of pain, and then you feel almost like yourself is drowning. You try and breathe, and it's water filling your lungs, a terrible, familiar sense. The slipping of the warmth of your body, but you suddenly see darkness in front of you, and you're reaching for kelp, you're reaching for surface, and you're being pulled away into darkness. The shadow takes you, and a voice long unheard quakes in your ear. I found you. A yellow eye opens before you before a bolt of lightning strikes nearby. The rain's hitting you and you're holding onto the side of the ship back, conscious amongst your friends as the ship creaks back, landing back in the moving surf. What are you doing?
Sorry, I didn't see that wave until it was too late.
I think we have company. I saw the eye. I saw the eye of Ukatoa.
Neela, get the guns ready. Orly, can we turn? We've got to move right now.
Do you know about Ukata?
Okay,
We
Captain.
know some basics.
Yeah, I've told him no.
Okay. He goes ahead and tries to prepare the sails now to try and spin in the middle of this storm. He's not a bad navigator. We'll see if he can go ahead and take the helm and carry in that proper direction as he's
Early report.
Okay, yeah, that's a great roll. All right, he begins to turn the ship and try and coast in the direction that the storm is traveling from to try and pierce through as fast as possible. At this point, the storm is getting heavier. The lightning is striking around in the distance, and it's odd because storms and heavy rainfall like this is normally the territory of the Wild Mother, but that loneliness, that sense of vacant sea where that protection normally sits is not present.
Oh my god, give me some of that real.
Yeah. Go ahead.
A heavy, angry crack sound of breaking, splintering wood, and the entire ship lurches upward for a second from below before slamming back.
God, Sam! Sam!
I'm just having a drink of water.
Why are you like this?
It's everywhere!
Why are you like this?
Returning to the dramatic moment you interrupted. The lurching ship slamming back down into the heavy wave. As everyone kind of holds on, and you hear Orly shout from the back, "I'm trying!" As he's like taking the helm of the ship. What are you doing at this moment?
I guess I would run to the. Did you see that humanoid shape on the starboard or port side?
We were heading towards it, and I had Orly turn to the port, so I was about to get the cannons on the starboard side loaded and ready.
Okay. I'd run to the starboard side. I'll summon the Star Razor.
Appears in your hand.
I will. Do I want to do this? I'm gonna cast. Boy, it's been a minute. I'll cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got
Get off that ship and leave everybody to die.
Hell yeah.
Lord, where you go?
Goodbye! Workshop the name in my absence.
Okay. You go over to starboard side, you pull out the sword, and you cast Fly on yourself. Just as you finish concentrating and uttering the words of the incantation, looking at the blade, you look back, just as a massive hand slams onto the deck of the ship. No. And the entire ship lurches again, the heavy impact sound of numerous wooden boards splintering and cracking. 5 fingers in this humanoid hand immediately glances. You kind of step back out of the way, kind of drifting about 10 feet off the ground, instinctually flying backward. You see another hand grapple up as a humanoid head, about 10, 15 feet almost in width, begins to climb up, looking just over the ridge. You can see long, wet, scraggly white hair, a kind of somewhat teal green-blue skin, pale, pupilless eyes, and a thick, heavy, knotted beard filled with kelp and all sorts of broken materials that just drifted to the sea. As it comes and glances over, maybe just like a few feet from your head.
Jesus.
What do you do?
Kingsley, fire the cannons!
Kneel up!
Now!
At this point, there's a brief moment of quiet as it pulls one hand back like this. And then you hear from below.
Probably shouldn't miss.
Well, not for what's right in front of at least 2 cannons.
Oh, man.
So I will say
His head is 10 feet wide?
about 10 feet wide, yeah. But between 5 and 10 feet, we'll say.
Those 2 hands, Matt. Were there, was there a wedding ring on any of those fingers?
No, you didn't see a wedding. You're not even there. You didn't see a damn thing.
I was expecting a yes.
So, if you can, let's go ahead and you roll cannons twice with advantage. So 2 cannons are within the radius. So go ahead and roll 2d6 for 2 different shots. It's +6 to hit.
2d6. Oh, +6.
Yes.
That's a 24 to hit, and 2d6, 7 points of cannon damage.
Sorry, so that's just a hit. So,
Oh, great. Then it was just a...
So 1 hit, there's 2 different attacks. So roll to hit twice.
Stop it.
The first one hit,
I'm thirsty.
and 18.
18, both hit. So the damage is 8d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy cow.
Okay. 8d10.
What I do like having
So buttery and salty.
Wait. Oh my God, these...
They're all ones, aren't
Nice.
they? Nothing but
3,
ones.
43,
Sorry.
54, last 2.
I don't think I've ever done that successfully.
No, it was just 8d10, 52.
52. And for the second one, same damage.
Same thing?
Yeah, 2 cannons. So
52? Oh, this is the rules.
yeah, so
106.
another 8d10.
Oh, did it again. Okay.
106? What did you just say?
Just did 52 points of damage on that.
These are 2 cannons firing off at point blank range from under the ship at
Oh,
the
damn.
target.
And you
be a
said when
short
it came
game.
up, it looked like it had like milky white eyes and like scraggly hair.
The eyes themselves were just like white. They weren't like milky. They were just kind of almost like a glowing white
Okay.
energy to them.
43 on the second one.
43,
Damn.
got it. You hear the cannons, many of them splashing into the waves beneath, but the creature you see kind of react from the impact, still clutching the side of the ship before it pulls its hand back, and you watch between its fingers, electrical energy kind of gathering up, and it throws this massive lightning spear that heads right towards you and arcing behind you.
Huh?
Oh my.
Behind.
If you can go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
Me?
Jester, yes, just roll
Oh,
a
no.
d6. On a 1 to 3, it hits you. On a 4 to 6, it goes after Kingsley. And it arcs straight towards Jester as well. So I need you both to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Wow. Okay, the shit's happening.
The
All
head
right.
is like 1/8 of a human body. So this being is 40
Dirty 20.
Big boy.
to
Okay,
80.
that's a success.
Paul?
16.
giant, right?
16 is a failure.
Is there some reaction or something?
Mm-hmm.
Reaction shield or
so.
something?
I don't have
I
shield.
don't know. What are you?
Drowner, storm giant.
100.
61 points of lightning damage to you, Jester. And 30 points of lightning damage to you, Fjord.
Oh, God.
Sheesh.
As this lightning strike just arcs past both of you, slams into the other side of the ship, and just kind of dissipates throughout the rest of the wet wooden surface. So
It's
the other
gonna
crew kind of gets
immediately-
shocked a bit and backs up.
Hellish rebuke.
Okay.
Back.
Also roll a concentration check for your
Control water.
Damn.
Jesus.
Wait, it has to be less than, it has to be more than 30 to
20. I rolled 20.
No.
20. So yeah, now you lose
Doesn't matter.
control magic, unfortunately.
What was it?
Control water.
63?
61.
61.
61?
So 30 is the DC.
Okay.
So
it's
you
gonna take 3d10.
go for it.
Whoa.
While this is happening, Kingsley,
7 plus 5.
Fjord,
12.
you notice around as you kind of recover from this
21
laid
points
out.
of cold damage.
Actually, you're focused on this creature. You wouldn't notice this. Kingsley, you notice this. After this flash of lightning energy streaks across the deck of the ship, impacting both Fjord and Jester, you notice other shadows beginning to climb on board. Smaller creatures, other what looks to be humanoid entities begin to kind of board up
Make
the side
ready,
of the
we've
deck.
got company. Draw weapons.
Fjord,
This guy's a good captain.
this is bad. What do you want us to do? Fight them all?
Yeah.
All right, I would like the three of you to
Drawing.
roll initiative, please.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay. Really?
All right. 25 to 20?
25.
25.
Damn.
Right on my initiative.
What?
All right. 20 to 15.
Whatever. 13.
13.
Asshole. Oh, is that what she rolled?
13.
Oh, I thought you were putting in your initiative in the order.
No, shit. Hers is 13. She can't speak.
All right.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, boy.
Dear Lord.
Okay.
17.
Wait.
You stowed away?
Level 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want me
All right, so Fjord, you're back. Okay.
Sure.
So Kingsley, as this is happening, what are you doing?
I am trying to get a good sense of what's coming over the like what's the vibe I'm getting from this creature.
You glance over and you start seeing they're humanoid-like as they kind of clamber over, but you see these like long, thin tendrils that kind of come out of their head that dangle behind them. You watch as their faces, what little glimpses you see in the low light here, look humanoid but without a nose, and the mouths. You watch as some of them kind of growl and hiss. Their jaws open up into these like larger, wider, kind of toothy flaps.
All right, so they're not giving me like an undead vibe. They're giving me a terrible thing from the sea vibe.
More that direction, yes.
I'll invoke Rite of the Flame.
Okay.
So I pull my truly overcooked sword with a black blade. It's not in a hilt. I just grab it with my hand and pull. And so it is nicely covered in blood. And I take way too many points of damage for that. That's fine. And I'm going to, with a big grin, head right towards the first one, in position, ready to just tear it to shreds.
Easy enough to do. One of them just kind of clambered over the edge, looks towards you. You see it's like screeching, its inner throat itself. There's these layers of like fleshy rings that are squeezing together, almost like a very visible vocal cord.
Fucking basic, and I'm going straight into it.
Go for it.
First attack, 27 to hit.
That hits.
Yes, and then that's
back to 17.
I had to write it up. I'm going to use some sneak attack because fuck it. That's 8 plus. I don't actually, as long as nothing's because of some fun stuff I have.
That's right. Yeah, you can sneak attack
Yep.
even though nobody's around it. Ooh. Because nobody's around it.
So that's it's 4, 5, 6. I can also re-roll one of these if I like, which doesn't matter. So that's 8, 9, 10, 6, 25 points of damage, and 8 of them are fire damage. Well, yeah, 8 of them will be fire damage.
Great. So that first strike, right through. You cut deeply into it.
And then I'm just going to give it a nice little twist around.
You got it.
And that's attack number 2. And that's a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's just these 2. So that's another 8 fire damage plus 11 points of just stab.
You welcome, Kingsley. What the fuck?
And then I'm just going to withdraw the blade and just gently skip back about 10 feet and be ready for the next attack.
Got it. It looks extremely angry. All right, that finishes your go. All right. At this point in time, the far bow of the ship, one creature kind of floats up, kind of gliding in the air, humanoid like the others, the same kind of long tendrils escaping from the back of its head, but it has like a tattered cloak that kind of drifts and strips from its back. Same kind of dark, deep gray skin, that odd kind of pale yellow eyes with these slivered pupils to them as it drifts forward. The massive, what you can see now to be a giant, a humanoid, extremely tall, extremely strong giant that is climbing up the side of the ship, larger than any giant you've ever seen or probably heard of, shouts out in this deep, resonant, bassy voice that quakes the wood you stand on.
Where is it, traitor? Where is the key?
The creature that now drifted up off the side of the ship, kind of floating in the air.
You made blasphemy of their gifts, and your arrogance will cost you all that you love, unless you do as Thornum commands.
And rushes, gliding over in your direction, kind of just coming towards you about 10 feet off the ground, kind of meeting you in your floating space in the air. As it comes towards you, its jaw open, kind of flickering as the rain and wind hit it. It's going to go ahead and it begins to speak from within its throat. Its hands kind of carve this strange kind of oval loop in the sky before it brings him forward, and these tendrils of light kind of blue energy drift across and seem to wrap around you and try and sink themselves into your body. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Squid mage.
Cool. No, not a problem. Woo! 6 plus 18, 24.
24, fantastic. All right. So, as this spell, this attempts to grab your muscles and hold on to them and keep them locked in place. You resist the effect, and the magic dissipates off of your body.
Yes.
And kind of angrily flies up about another 20 or so feet above and holds itself there, kind of just gliding. The rain, as it patters down, is smashing across its face and just causing these streaks of water to drift and drip down past its legs. With that, the giant takes its turn, angrily growling. It puts one hand. Well, actually, let me see if it gets its. Does not get its lightning strike back, but it is going to attempt a thunderous stomp, or in this case, a thunderous slap, as it brings one arm up down onto the center of the deck of the ship. At this point,
This is the problem.
if I could have Jester and Kingsley both have a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god!
What kind of attack is this?
It's a physical attack. It's a thunderclap on the.
It's a 3. I rolled 3.
It's so tiny.
It's cute.
It's going great.
I rolled 7.
What'd you roll?
7?
7. Okay.
14.
14.
What if I died right now?
Unfortunately, both of those are failures.
That's true.
Okay.
Thunderclap!
You both take 38 points of thunder damage.
Woo!
As the impact slams the deck of the ship, the wood splinters up, leaving a crater where it was. The middle of the ship's deck now is broken downward about 10 or so feet, where the arm just pushed into it. You hear scream below deck, and as it pulls its hand up, you see wood breaking from it as it does so. Both of you, upon the damage, you also just hear a high-pitched sound and nothing else. You're both deafened.
Deafened is a condition?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's going to go ahead and finish its turn. That brings us now to Jester. Jester, in the air, you just hear this like very faint, high-pitched whine and nothing else. The storm, you look around you and see the rain smattering in the dark shape here. You see shouting commands. You see Orly holding onto the helm and trying to yell out there, and nothing, no sound is coming towards you. What do you do?
Where's Fjord? Where's Kingsley?
You see Kingsley, blade out, is currently facing off with one of these wounded creatures. You see about 7 of them clambering up at different parts of the ship. You see Fjord is kind of 10 feet off the ground and a little ways back. Was unaffected by this because of the distance you had kind of gone to the edge of the ship and pulled up.
And how far away are they both from me?
Both of them? They are about, I'd say, Fjord's about 40 feet from you. Kingsley's about 30.
Okay. Oh gosh. And how close is that giant to me?
The giant is about 15 or so feet from you, 20 feet.
Am I the most hurt of everybody?
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
How many hit points do you have?
You took 2 big hits.
Yeah.
Big hits.
Got stuff I can do too.
The giant is how many?
About 20 feet from you,
About 20.
15, 20 feet.
How many hit points do you have?
You don't know.
You didn't know. You flew away.
I flew away. I flew up to get a better view.
Like
I-
pulled itself forward to
crow's
slam,
nest.
and then it kind of like pulled back on the side of the ship, and it's almost like using the ship as partial cover.
No, I can't.
What are you
If I
doing?
take another big hit. Oh no. Ah!
What
All
are you
I
doing,
want to do is run up to the giant and touch his hand.
Okay,
I'm going to run up to the giant and touch his hand.
do it. You rush up. It's easy to grab. It's like clutching on. Its fingers dug into the actual deck itself.
Maybe I should let go. And I'm going to inflict wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll for a
Inflict
spell attack against it.
wounds.
I'm going to inflict wounds at 7th level.
Okay.
Dude, dude,
Nice.
Kingsley, where you at?
that's hard.
I'm sort of in the
Oh god.
kind of on.
He's really
Oh.
big. He's really big.
100
Yeah, yeah. Here's an
18?
Easy
18 hits.
Okay, great. 9d10.
9d10.
1,
10-sided die.
90-10.
2, 3.
Average
I don't
damage.
need it.
Yeah, even with a half cover from the ship, and it was just 18 for his AC, so well done.
He pops.
8.
Like a bubble.
Nope, 9. I got him.
Woo!
Whoa.
Okay. 30,
One of those is a D8.
30. Oh, it is?
The one by your pen.
No,
No,
that's
That
a 10.
one?
no, that just looks weird because
Oh.
the
it's
edge
weird angle.
is soft.
She's just got weird dice.
38,
Oh,
44,
it's okay.
45,
My bad.
48. Huh?
Keep going.
54.
50.
54 points.
Wait, did you count your yellow one too?
Oh, I didn't, but he
Okay.
did.
Okay.
Tucked in with the popcorn, so I was confused.
54
Oh,
points
wow.
of
54 points.
points of necrotic damage as you reach out and grab
on Laura's dice. We're like, I don't.
that pulse of dark energy spreads from your fingers into the veins of this entity, this massive, meaty, kind of blue-green hand. As you grasp it, you watch the black shoot up, and all the veins in the hand, thick and thin, which on this scale are still massive, all immediately become visible as this dark, kind of awful black tar material kind of pulses through the bloodstream. As you do so, the hand kind of, the other arm grasps the side, and this comes up and almost like seems to shake it.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to back away from the giant.
Okay, it gets an attack opportunity on you as the hand that's up in the air comes down towards you. Where's the-
I'll be fine.
She's fine.
That is going to be a 30 to hit.
Oh, I guess kind of it does, though.
Okay.
Sorry, we got two
Meets it,
healers.
beats it.
We got two healers. We got. Oh boy.
I die right now.
We got one healer. We got one cleric.
Never had him.
No, I don't think that's right.
You take 42 points of bludgeoning damage
42. Cool.
as the hand just like squash slaps you onto the deck, and you are pinned and grappled for a minute.
Oh. What?
Does that finish your turn, Jester?
I mean, if I'm pinned and grappled, then yes. Wait,
Alright.
let me look at what that.
I know it's hard. There's so much new thing. There's so much new stuff.
I'll say like it doesn't actually give you the grapple condition. It's more narratively it does that. You can pull away if you'd like to and still move.
Oh, yeah, this was still your move. You were walking away from
Oh,
it when
yeah,
you did
then I'll
this.
continue to move.
Okay, so you go ahead and another 15 feet back and away from it. It gets you to where you were standing pretty much when you started.
Great. Cool.
Okay, that brings us now to the rest of the Scion's turns.
How many are there?
There's 7 on the deck.
7?
One of which is.
You said, I think you meant 3. I think you said you
Yeah,
you did some math wrong. There's only 3
No,
plus the
there's
giant.
7. The one that you attacked is going to go ahead and charge towards you. It's going to go ahead.
I think it's got some problems depending on. Are there some things that happen if I attack it that make it hard for it to hit me? I've just got.
You tell me. But it's going to go ahead
Yeah,
and
go ahead while I'm doing
1
this.
bite and 2 claw attacks against you. That is a 23 to hit,
Oh, that
a
hits.
16 to hit,
That does not.
and a 19 to hit.
That also does not.
Great.
That would be crazy.
Okay.
Amazing.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage as it bites into you, and as its claws come towards you, you just kind of batter them away with your shield.
Nope.
All right. You are up in the air, so the 2 that are there can't quite reach you. One of them is going to go ahead and psychic shriek beneath you. It just screams and emits this horrible high-pitched, like, sound that just emerges. All of you hear it, those of you within 30 feet, which would be Fjord and Jester.
Aren't I deaf?
You cannot hear it. Indeed, neither of you
Nice.
can hear it. So you're protected from it. But Fjord, I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yep. Makes my hands hurt. 24.
24.
19.
You instinctually close your ears, and in doing so, prevent it from striking into the center of your eardrums and further into your mind and consciousness. Another one's going to go ahead and rush over towards you, Kingsley, from behind. That is now trying to make up for the other one that failed. This one, because it is a pincer attack, is advantage.
7.
From the other side, that is going to be 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Misses.
Also blocking.
Wow, awful. A 1 and a 2. Misses. It's to their claw
Spins
strike.
around, gets it again.
And the third one is going to be, that one will hit with the 24, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, and with that, it does get 1 claw strike against you, which does 10 points of slashing damage to your back. 2 are rushing up to you, Jester.
Huh?
Okay, that's going to be a 12 to hit.
Nope.
a 25 to hit,
Uh-huh.
and a 20 to hit.
Uh-huh.
So with that, you take 10 points of slashing damage and 8 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious.
One of them rushes up behind and double strikes Jester from behind, and you watch as the impact of it sends her chest forward, and she slides like into the wet surface of the ship for a second, now unconscious. The other two are now rushing up to try and engage. They're on the other side of the ship, and they're actually engaging with two other crew members. They're not able to get into this fray. Bringing us to Fjord's turn.
Yeah. Okay. I use 60 feet of my fly speed to Superman towards Jester as I see her fall unconscious.
Rocket over to the body.
And I reach out and cast Cure Wounds as soon as I reach her.
Okay.
On Jester.
What level?
5th.
Okay. So it's 5d8.
I should just roll that now.
Ooh, 35 points? Did you roll in the game? Okay, you gotta roll.
Oh, good roll. That was a good roll, but...
Should have taken the digital.
You should have. 35. Oh,
Exactly the same?
yeah.
35.
That's random.
Great. Heal you back to consciousness at 35.
Amazing.
5d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
40.
40 hit points. There you go, even better.
Plus 5.
Whoa. Look at that. You're fine.
Look at that.
It's like it never happened.
Amazing.
I look at Jester and I say, forgive me. And I will push up off the deck and reach into the bag of holding and pull out the cloven crystal, the third eye.
Okay. The minute you pull it out and present itself, you watch all of the scions, the ones that are clambering and attacking other crew members, all of a sudden just stop and stare and look over in that direction. The one that's flying in the air that had initially tried to entrap you with the magic kind of drifts and looks down at you. And the giant, both of its hands kind of dig in deeper into the ship. That's going to finish your turn. Kingsley, you're up top.
As a quick bonus action,
Yep.
I'm going to tap one of them with just do it on like one of their, just to see if they're paying attention at all, because they've just all stopped.
Mm-hmm. The one that's looking up to it, the one that's closest to you, the previous.
Where's the one I've already heard?
Yeah. Like.
I'm going to just do a full disengage and run up to them.
Okay.
It's been wonderful. And just like spin around them and run up. Like there's just nothing they can do, and I can make 70 feet in one round. And
You
there's
dart
nothing
past
they can
both
do
of
about
them.
it.
Far away are you from me?
Slip through both of them as they strike out at you. No impact.
I think I'm like 10
You're
feet
like
above
5 feet above me? Yeah. Okay.
Is there a plan? Please, there's a plan. What are you holding?
The giant now, like, both of its arms push up, and it's doing like you can see now past its shoulders and its torso, this like heavy, intricate breastplate across its chest that is covered in kelp and all these kind of runic symbols that seem to almost glow a similar color to its eyes that pulls forward, looking down upon you. Its voice kind of deeply billowing out and shaking the ship once more.
Relinquish the key, and be spared a cold, forgotten grave below.
The mage that's kind of floating above you drifts down and puts out its hand and goes,
Give it to me.
It's not your turn! It's not your turn! It's not your turn! You can't do it yet.
It is the creature's turn, presenting its arm forward.
Why smooth?
I'll see you again.
And drifts back at a large arc and begins to direct itself back over the side of the ship. The rest of the scions begin to pull away. jumping off the ship into the stormy waters below. The giant. Beneath the boat. You hear wood splinter. The whole ship lurches again. A third time, and you hear now on the deck a bunch of the wood beginning to like strain and pop. A fourth hit, and one of the masts falls in the ship.
Is it time? Everybody up!
Everybody, get close to me.
We're calling for the crew.
Okay, the crew is beginning to gather. At this point, you see 7 individuals.
7 individuals.
Of 10. Oh, we are 3. Right, 7 plus 3.
Oh God, there's 7.
I've got a plan B.
I can only take 5 of us.
Where?
Home.
You can teleport?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna do before you gave the fucking key to the fucking people. I could have just made us go away.
I'm sorry, I saved you from dying.
How is the storm going right now?
The storm is still raging. It is not stopping, and the ship right now you can see, and you especially know kind of the health of a ship. You can hear the water rushing in from below, and the sides of it, you can see where the railing is. It's splintering upward.
Okay.
Something is impacting it from below.
Worst case scenario, we've got to do something. You've never saw this before. I pull out a thing. I pull out a small box, and I say, "Abandoned ship, gather the crew," and I toss it off, and it folds into a small boat. You
have a boat in a box?
I have a boat in a box.
Got my boat in a box.
Well, that's awesome.
It's not that I don't trust you, but I have a boat.
I don't have a boat in a box.
So that's
How many people fit in the boat in the box?
well, that's the nice thing about it is
At that moment, as you're answering this question, the ship cracks open the center of it, a massive teal fist emerging from the center of the deck of the ship. The entire wood lurches upward, the ship itself breaking now in two around it. And as it withdraws, the ship then bows downward with it. Once known as the Ball Eater, now the Mighty Heroes, splintered in twine.
9 heroes.
9 heroes, sorry. One of the 2. I don't know. It's been a year and a half.
Doesn't matter. It's going to the bottom of the ocean now. It doesn't matter.
Immediately
going down.
begins to take on the ocean rapidly, being swallowed by the ocean around the Slovene Islands. What are you doing?
I have
Crew are sliding and falling off into the water. People that were trying to gather with you are now stumbling into the ocean. I need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Before Orly dies, we riot.
They can all breathe underwater.
They can. That was a clutch maneuver.
Yes.
It is straight down. There's no other explanation.
Oh, I have advantage on dex again. Yes, I do.
Dice are random.
7.
I'm learning this.
8.
I don't think you do.
What?
No, I don't.
Bailey!
7 and 8.
7
She's
and
rolling
8.
I'm rolling
dog
like
shit.
crap.
over here.
20.
Bailey!
20?
Chester
Okay.
rolls are back.
No, just sort of a fast roller washing.
So as you all are gathered around, the impact of this sends you flying off the ship into the ocean around you. Lightning still off in the distance as you all kind of come up from the top of the ocean. But you can breathe, thankfully, though the waves are still pulling you around. You kind of glance about. There is no light source beyond the flashes of lightning, and you're not entirely certain where your comrades at the moment are. What are you doing?
Can we still breathe water, or did that break?
You can still breathe water. That's not concentration.
Okay, that's good.
There is now a very large boat that will definitely hold everybody sitting in the water next to the ship. Can we light it up? Oh, well, just head towards it first, and I'm going to...
We head towards the boat, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Is it dark of night, or is there any light from a setting sun or anything?
No, the storm has completely engulfed it, and by now it is early night times. The only light that you have is the light you create, or the occasional flashes of lightning in the distance that give like a sudden brief moment of
If you
shake
want to
around.
save anything, I'm holding the Star Razor. I'll just cast Fairy Fire up into the sky. So it just
It kind of creates this cloud of faint, kind of pale green energy that kind of drifts around. As it hits the surface of the water and kind of illuminates the space around it, you can see there are a handful of survivors. You see Orly is now kind of floating on the surface, the shell up, and it's just kind of drifting there in the water. You see Marius is over to the side going, "Help! Help!"
I dive.
Fucking Marius.
Okay. You begin to gather some of the crew around you. A handful get to the boat. And what do you do?
What about the ones that are having trouble? Can
I'm
we
gonna-
help them?
yeah, if they can't swim
I've got
very
a
well,
very,
we'll
I've got
put them
I've
up
got
on the boat.
a swim speed that's very, very
Okay.
dense, so.
So in the middle of the storm,
Can't drown.
that water breathing is saving the majority of your crew and yourselves right now. You're still in the process of now trying to recover them amongst the wreckage of a recently destroyed ship as you watch the final element of the bow of the ship kind of sink underneath, and with that, the ocean water begins to pull down. It drags a number of you down with it.
I'm gonna cast control water again.
Okay, with that, you kind of reverse the process. All of this would be much more dangerous if you didn't breathe water. But as you get back up to the surface, a few of the crew begin to scavenge themselves up, 9 in total. You did lose a member, Shella Dellis, who was the previous first mate under Orly. Does not come to surface, seemingly probably crushed at some point during the battle. But the rest of them do, one by one, come back to the surface, the rolling waves kind of battering them about. But through your ingenuity and your spellcasting are protected from the normal terrors of the dark deep beneath. You place some of the members up onto the ship. Who do you take with you?
Well, I think, should we take the ship? Maybe we can make it to shore on the islands close by, and then, I don't know, I can send a message to somebody to help us.
Yeah, we were just out at sea.
How close were we to the shore?
You're probably a good half a day's travel to the next island.
On a rowboat, I might have.
Yeah.
I mean, if the danger stays away, then we could continue to use what we have to move towards shore in this small ship. I don't mind being in the water, but yeah, we need to look out for them, otherwise they're just on their own.
A couple of us.
Does your boat in a box come with oars and
Oh
such?
yes, there's a
sail? Is it more of a dinghy?
It's actually I can give you a quick. It's basics. It's 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, 6 feet deep. It has a deck, rowing seats, 5 sets of oars, steering oar, anchor, deck cabin, and a mast with a square sail. So it can actually.
That actually helps. We'll keep that down for now
15.
because it sucks outside.
Yes, it does.
All right, let's see if the danger can subside. Then, otherwise, you have to make a tough choice.
We can always. A few of us can be sent for help and then pick everybody up, find a way of getting everybody back.
As you gather the crew you can find into this ship, you notice unnaturally, rapidly, the storm's intensity begins to subside. The power of the raging rain and thunder around you begins to slowly go away. Eventually, within the next hour, leaving you with a somewhat first clear view of the stars above, the water's coming to stillness, cold, as nautical fog takes over much of the land around you. But through Orly's keen sense of direction, you continue pressing on to what you hope to be the next most available section of land, if you're lucky by morning.
I'll mass cure wounds, everybody in the boat. Because I'm a healer.
Good job. Good job.
And take a shot.
Sore, groaning, lamenting the loss of one of their own, but pushing on restlessly through the night. The sound of oars splashing into the sides of a ship that is nearly overloaded pushes its way towards hopeful salvation.
In the night, can you send a message?
Yeah.
How many times?
You know, a good amount.
I think we need to alert our friends. Probably Caleb the most, that the eye's been taken. And it might be a race to try and get to the third location before they do. But they have a terrible head start.
How? That was so much more power than I expected them to have. I think that was like a giant, Fjord. And
Yeah, I've heard tale of storm giants. That was far greater than anything I've ever seen or heard of.
how will everyone even get here that fast?
I don't know. It's a good thing we have powerful friends.
Yeah.
And with that, as you contemplate the next steps in engaging what options you have at your disposal here in the eerily quiet, lonely, still coldness of the ocean, we're going to go ahead and take a break. And as part of this break, let's go ahead and kick off the end of this prologue and the true story behind this episode of Critical Role.
Oh, that was the pro.
The adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call, digging deep in your soul? As the legend unfolds, now it's your turn to roll.
Critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. This holiday season, give the gift of effortless style. These holidays, you know, they're just around the corner. Style should be a dumpster, darling. Oh, so comfy cozy.
Could anything be more perfect?
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Upon a sea that's tossed and grey, we fight to keep the dreams at bay. For in our sleep we hope for peace, lest the nightmares have their way. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Chilling thoughts and watchful eyes await for those who seek the prize. But all is not as it was thought, for the serpent always lies. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. And if the creature is released, our peaceful days will surely cease. The winds will wail as waves assail to herald what lurks beneath. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. A haunted fog comes rolling through, the sea begins to toss and strew. With cutlass and cannon we make a stand, though little might it do. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. As the serpent rises tall, his many eyes now seeing all, the ship won't keep above the deep if our steadfast sailors fall. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. A flick of tongue and sharpened teeth are the only gifts that he'll bequeath, and those who fought to stay aloft will be swallowed and drowned beneath. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. So heed the words from sailors old, beware the dreams with eyes of gold. And though he'll speak of quests and powers, blessed ignore the lies you're told. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away.
It's me, Jester. So the Traveler and I were going to tell you guys all about subscribing to Twitch, but it sort of seems like he's not really here right now, which is so stupid. Traveler! Traveler! Artie! You know what? It's fine. I can do it by myself. With myself. I invoke duplicity. Hello, Jester. Hi, Jester. Okay, so what we're going to do today is tell the people at home all about the good stuff they get when subscribing to Twitch. Oh, I don't know what Twitch is, but that sounds good. Let's go. No, that's perfect, because this works for you too then. Okay, so there's a professionally moderated live chat. And if you subscribe, you can post the links in the chat. Like a link to a cool hamster video? Exactly like that. So what we do here is tell, like, really cool stories, right? And sometimes, like, crazy shit happens when we're telling those stories, and people that subscribe get special emotes, so you can express how you feel. What if you live on the side of Exandria where it's really late and you're like, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a few seconds, and then it's 2 hours and the music is playing and you're like, oh no, I missed the whole show. Oh, that's a great question. Well, if you subscribe to Twitch, then you can just watch all of our VODs as soon as the live broadcast ends. So cool, right? So cool. I know. Another really cool thing is you can gift subscriptions to people. Like, I could buy a subscription for you, Duplicate Jester, and for other... What are you doing? Look what I found.
Oh my gosh.
Paintbrushes. I could draw a dick. Oh, yeah. Well, technically that might break Twitch's terms of service, so... But there's no rule against, like, drawing chubby little snakes. Yeah, or a really long balloon sword. Yeah, or like a really thick rope with like 2 honky knots at the end of it. A cucumber with 2 tomatoes. Yeah. A banana, you know, sitting next to an onion and another mushroom with like a little cat. A loony dog with just 2 feet. Yeah. Artie, where are you? Should we go look for him? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, don't forget to subscribe to Critical Role. Okay, let's go. Okay.
And welcome back. So, for those that survived the attack on the now destroyed and sunken ship, previously known as the Ballier, previously known as the 9 Heroes, you slowly make your way on towards the nearest bit. There it is.
It's a sad one.
It's a slow one. He said slowly make your way.
Towards the nearest bit of land. While you're there, you are preparing to send out messages.
Yes, that's right. I definitely was. It's still the same day, and I definitely wasn't already changing my spells for the next one. I'm going to cast a message. I'm going to send a message first to Caleb, since you said Caleb would be the one that needs to know immediately. Caleb! Our boat sank! Everybody... Well...
Oh no.
Ukatoa is awake or something? Fjord gave away the key. We'll need you, and Essek probably too. We're in...
Counting's weird.
So hard.
Yeah.
Counting's weird.
It's brain bubble stuff. You're like,
Everybody.
Jester, it's so good to hear from you. If you message me back, tell me where you are.
Spell slot.
That's all it said, that's all... Where are we for exactly? Orly, where are we exactly?
there we go.
Do you have the map, Captain?
I do not. It's over there.
It's a stone's throw away, which means it's the bottom of the bloody sea.
Yep.
This map.
We're in the Lucidian Ocean, last I heard.
Yeah.
This map is
Going west now.
We don't have a map sponsor.
Going west.
We were going north, and then we turned west.
Not a
There we
map
go.
sponsor.
Look at that Menagerie Coast map there.
Whoa! It's all weathered and old.
Where were you?
Do we have coordinates in Exandria?
Chords.
Yes, but they're not on the map, because I don't want to put coordinates in the map.
I don't fucking know. I mean,
You tell me where you were last.
We were by the
Captain.
we were by the
Right
island. We were
here.
half days.
we're real close, right off
You were
shore.
right off the coast. You were
just
like
left.
50 feet from the shore.
Let's say we had just
Of the
passed.
trade routes that are up here and all throughout here.
Yeah, we could say we had just gone past
We were
whatever
next
that
to
is
this
in cursive.
the island, this something island.
Who writes in cursive?
Okay. I'll put you probably right in the middle of here between Broken Bank and Port Zoom, kind of in that area.
Cool. What is that?
There's the Twinward Isles.
Twinward Isles. Nice. Okay.
Indeed. So we'll say you're partway through there. You can go ahead and head towards that landmass, and we'll be there by morning, likely.
Great.
We're heading toward the Twinward Isles.
Mm-hmm.
As I tuck the map back into my airtight bag of holding.
Airtight.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm gonna send another message to Caleb. Right, that's important. We are going to the Twinward Isles. We'll be there in the morning. Our boat sank. Can you make sure that Beau and Yasha know? You can tell them, right? That's it? That's all.
Really?
I thought I had another hand. How far did I guess?
Can you tell
You got Beau and Yasha.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, understood. We will be there in the morning, all of us.
Caleb's got this covered. He'll be there with everyone.
Good.
Do you think he meant like everyone, like Beau and Yasha, like I said? Or do you think I need to tell Veth as well?
Well, did you run out of words for your spell, or did it all get in?
I mean, I didn't say anything about Veth.
I'm sure he'll let Beth know.
What if Veth doesn't know and she's just running her camp and we're all dying? She'll be so sad.
I don't...
Don't you think?
I'm sure she loves the camp, but I mean, this is the big cheese. This is Ukatoa we're talking about. Yeah.
I'm gonna send a message to Veth. You won't believe what just happened. Our boat sank. Fjord gave away the key. We need your help. Twin.
You have all that boy. You're trying to get fucking coordinates to Veth. You got 3 more words.
No, she's got it.
Oh, hey.
Twin something islands. Look it up. See ya.
Hey.
Twins word.
You hear back. One second, yes.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
I heard Twin Isles. Something. I was distracted. Really good. Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah, we'll see you then. We'll see you then. Okay, come on.
Yes.
Veth is coming too.
Well played.
Wow.
Oh, man.
All right. So, lest there be any other messages, spells, or inopportune moments to converse with your friends, pushing through the evening, oars to water, eventually the sun does rise, right as you make landfall in the Twinward Isles. With that, the rest of the crew comes to the surface, exhausted and ready to sleep in a safer space. They begin to take what materials they have to set up a camp here, while you go about what business you need to. So, with the morning here, Kingsley, Jester, Fjord, what would you like to do?
I tap the boat a couple times. Could have been worse. And it folds back into his.
Oh, that's great. It's not like a one-use sort of thing.
Oh no, I've actually that's not even the first time I've used it, to be honest.
Do you sneak out? I can't believe all the shipments we've been stealing from the shipping company got sunk to the bottom of the ocean.
It's so amazing that happened. Yes, it's crazy. How many of them sank? Absolutely. Oh, so what do we do in the meantime, Captain? Altman?
Fire, shelter, get comfortable.
We have to wait until we can get off of the island. I mean, I don't want to abandon the rest of the crew here. Technically, we could get off of the island, but, you know.
I hate waiting. Is there anything? Oh.
As Orly kind of saunters up now, looking just spent and sweaty, for as much as a turtle man sweats.
Captain, looks around here like we got materials to set up a shelter and take on a waiting period to get back to civilization. Don't let us weigh you down if you got things to do. I saw what you did.
Materials? On this island?
He gestures out to the trees that sit along the coastline.
What will you do for food? Water?
Well, I got my ways, and everybody here but Marius, I think, can survive on their own.
I don't want to leave you on this island. You're in my charge.
Very well. I'm gonna sleep now.
And he curls up and goes to sleep right there on the beach in his shell. Like, just gives up and is...
How fast do you think they'll be able to wake him up? Not Orly.
Well, they're in the water, of the water. Last I remember, the vision was ages ago, but Even if I was guessing it, the location is east of Nicodranus, east of the Menagerie Coast. We're terribly behind.
You look like you're giving up already.
No. We're terribly behind.
So what do we do?
And we wait for our friends.
And then...
Or if you'd like, if you do have the ability to go join with the rest, you should. And perhaps find a way to get back here, but I can't leave the rest of this crew stranded on an island.
I don't understand what you're saying, so we need to... I need to get everybody else from the Mighty Nein, go defeat Uk'otoa, and you're just gonna stay here with the crew? Because you don't want to abandon them?
What do you want to do?
Well, I want to keep Uk'otoa from taking over the world. That seems like a smart start, right?
Mm-hmm. I think if we're waiting for Caleb and the others, they'll find us, yes?
I mean, I told them we were here.
Where can you send us, anyway?
Home to Nicodranus, that's pretty much it. Or, if I get some sleep, it could take us to the Feywild.
Either of those places are not where you told people we would be, right?
Correct. I mean, once everybody gets here.
Right.
But I don't know what good that would do either.
What do you mean?
Well, going back to Nicodranus, what good is that going to do us once everybody gets here? Or going to the Feywild, well, it could be fun. We could escape there if Uk'otoa does, explode out of the water and take over the world. Maybe we can just go live in the Feywild?
We jump dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good option.
Well, since we have time to kill, we could help the crew with the basics of food and shelter and water and such while we're waiting. Also, what is Uk'otoa, and why are we so concerned about this? Why was that whole thing felt very personal? And I'm just saying, I don't know where y'all been, what you've been up to, but that felt, I don't know, that wasn't random, I suppose. That had a lot of very personal, give me the key, I'm going to sink your ship, sense to it.
Yes, Uk'otoa is an ancient creature that I saw in dreams that gave me the first of my magical abilities, and I have 2 of the 3 keys and just gave up the 3rd, which he needs to be released upon this plane and to wreak havoc.
So, once they use that final key to open the final portal or chain or whatever it is that's shackling Uk'otoa to his prison, then, he'll come out and kill everyone, maybe?
It's real bad. It's very, very bad.
Surprisingly clear, actually. Oh, yeah, all right. All right, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And all of the people that we're fighting are, very comfortable in the water and obviously belong in the water and...
So just staying away from the water is not an option?
Probably not.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, in hindsight, it probably would have been smart to make sure that I was in safekeeping, but I held on to it and stayed at the sea at the same time with no clear exit strategy or plan if you attacked. But what can you do?
Honestly, it's one of the things I respect about you the most. That's a bold move.
Yeah, bold.
Very bold.
I'm sorry I died and went unconscious and you had to give over the key to save us.
It's a very intense relationship.
You got bitch slapped by a storm giant. There wasn't much to apologize for. We were all dead in a matter of seconds after that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to walk away from whatever it is that this is. It's great, and I'm going to go
food,
make
water,
something out of sticks.
Shelter, fire,
right.
All that.
Have fun.
Fjord, are you okay?
Oh, not okay.
Really disheartened.
Yeah!
I know.
Yes, I'm very disheartened. Yes, you almost died.
I know.
I'm gonna go and sleep over there.
Sorry, Orle.
What the fuck are you still doing here? Fuck. Oh, shit, that's right.
Right there.
You fell asleep at our feet. Such a choice. I'm sorry, Orly. I don't mean to shout. Yes, I'm disheartened. Didn't want to give away the cloven crystal, and yes, they'll take it to unleash Ukutoa, and the world's probably fucked for it. Our friends aren't anywhere around here to help, and...
They will be.
Sure. It seems very irresponsible now. Would I have done it any differently? No.
We'll stop it from happening.
We'll try.
We defeated, like, an entire city. We can defeat a sea creature.
Yes.
Maybe not just us, because obviously we didn't do too great last night, but with everybody else here.
It'll be a start. I think the difference is when we were fighting the city, it was just us, and if we failed, there was a whole dimension that had to be skipped through. If Ukutoa is released and we're not there to stop it, we're not sure what will happen until we're able to engage him, and even then, the dreams I have are awful. They're awful.
We'll make it right.
Yeah.
We always do.
Meanwhile, Caleb, upon receiving this message from Jester...
Night before, yeah?
Yeah.
Immediately, I pull out my sending stone. Hello, Beauregard. I know that it is outside working hours, and that can be a bit of a prickly pear with you, but we have a bit of an emergency. Are you available to talk?
Sorry. Hang up. Oh, give me 1 second, babe. Yeah, Caleb, hi. Okay.
I set the stone away from me, 2 feet away.
Oh, crap.
Really?
Worst timing every time. I know, every time. Yes, this time. God damn it. I'm gonna pass me Martina's prune juice she gave us. Yeah, no, what do you need?
I just got a message from Jester. They are in trouble, big trouble. Fjord has apparently handed over the last of his crystals. You know what that means, yeah?
He did what now?
Right, so I'm going to Nicodranus now, and I'm going to attempt to swing by and pick up Veth. Get your guest bedroom ready, because we might be staying the night. I'll let you know.
Oh well, I'm in Zadash. Wait, are you coming here? Are you
yeah.
coming here? We're road tripping?
In a bit.
Are we getting the gang back together?
Yes, you know.
Yeah!
Okay, that's
Babe!
actually exciting.
Babe, let's go!
Yeah,
okay,
let's go.
Start just put your clothes on. Okay, what, are you coming right now?
No, I'm not. I'm by myself, but I will visit you later.
Wait, like later? Is it later tonight?
Yeah, I've got you on speaker.
Later tonight? Because it's already pretty late. I mean, we still have some food.
Yeah, you want to come get dinner?
Yeah, give me about an hour.
Okay.
Then I will instantly teleport outside of Yeza and Veth's home.
As you arrive here, mid-evening in the streets of Nicodranus.
Sorry.
Everyone.
Okay, I twist the ring of telepathy on my finger, and I think within, because it's not that big a place, within 120 feet to Veth. Hello, Veth, I'm sorry to be interrupting. I see the Scoutmaster sash hanging out your window. But I have a bit of an emergency. What is going on tonight?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's good timing. It's good timing. I'm fine. I'll be right down. Oh, hold on.
Hello.
3 hours go by. No. I pop out in my silk chemise. What's a chemise?
It's just like a shirt.
Yeah.
That's a shirt. I wanted like a robe or something.
Just say your silk robe.
I know, but I wanted. Isn't there a cuter name than robe? It's a chemise.
Yeah, hello, it's good to see you.
You too? Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Okay. I just had to get my voice back.
So,
Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah. It's a chemise.
It's a chemise. Or well, okay. These ones.
Well, those are like Victorian shoes.
Okay.
I don't know.
so
Sorry.
crazy story. I think that
I know. I heard already. Jester telepathically told me what's going on. We have to get there to help her on some island.
Okay, well, we need the ladies. The other ladies, are you good with a stop off in Zadesh?
Sure, of course.
We're gone.
Well, bye, family.
No, wait.
That's okay. Jester can message them later. Let's go.
Yeah, you're already gone.
Your arm.
You're in your chemise.
My stuff. Oh, it's fine. I keep a spare set at your house. That's fine.
No.
Not all your magic items.
I have my wondrous rare item. I have dupes.
Take 10 minutes.
Okay. I get everything. We go.
That'd be so cool, though. All right. So
As you're rushing out, by the way, as you have all your stuff and you're rushing out, the door opens a bit and he goes like, honey.
Camp.
Yeah, we just had all of the campers arrive. What do you want?
They have the first day is tomorrow. Can you just do me a solid and just run the camp for like a few days? I promise it's fine. You just have to teach them basic shooting, basic hunting, basic tracking skills, how to pick a lock, how to disarm a bomb. Can you just it's basic stuff, though. You'll be fine.
Okay. Hi.
Hey, good to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Awkward timing. So sorry. It's very important.
I assume.
You know what? Just make day one about showing them the facilities, finding their cabins, and you can actually let Luke teach them the art of stealth.
Okay, that should be fine. No, series of issues possibly could arise. I will take care of them as a co-parent, and I will handle this responsibility with acceptance, gusto, and I apologize in advance.
If you need a little confidence booster, try your grapefruit odor thing. It'll just sort of pep you up.
No, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, you got this.
Okay.
All right.
All
I'll
right.
be back in 24 hours. Maybe.
Maybe 48 hours.
Okay, well, as long as you're not going anywhere dangerous. Travel safe, and, I don't know, pick something up for Luke while you're out.
Oh, yes. A present. Of course. Yes, that's a great idea. Okay.
Mwah.
Okay, bye.
Caleb?
Too quick.
Always.
I mean, not... okay.
We go!
He blushes, and last thing you see is his cheeks redden as you vanish out, appearing where?
I think by the heirloom tomatoes in their garden.
Okay.
Oh, not the heirloom.
Still ripe. Hello?
Swing open the door, and I've got 2 bottles of wine already open.
Whoa.
We're gonna put the gang back together!
Some action.
Come in. I've been heating up leftovers. I have on an apron that says, Zadashian in the streets, Jorhassian in the sheets. We are warming up some stew. Sit.
She made a stroganoff.
Yeah.
Is this the recipe that, what's her name?
Yes, Hazeltongue, the Martina
Not Eleanor.
Martina Stewart?
Oh my God, she's so great.
She's so annoying.
She's annoying, but she's very, very good cook.
Her positivity is just
She's
sort of
too
grating.
too much. It's a lot.
With
It's a
cooking
lot.
like that, though, the rest does not matter.
It's true.
No, like you are exactly right.
Yes, we eat. We have to figure out a way. Can you just get us there? Is that how it works nowadays?
Well, I can, but I think it would be better if we just get a good night's rest, get ready for the trip.
Wait, where?
But yeah, we're
yeah, we fill you in.
They are on the Twinwood Isle.
Do we have a boat? Because we're fighting. If they're shipwrecked, are we fighting Ukatoa? On the how?
Well, I can't
yeah.
bring them a boat.
Mm.
The best I could do is make a simple boat once we're there. But I can get us to them, and I can take them from there, and maybe a better plan can be crafted. But I just told them that I would get there as soon as possible.
We can't message them, right?
I think I
should we
can.
ask them? Wait, what? Oh, that's right. You have that magic, don't you?
Yes, I think I could give it a try.
You ask them if we can hire a boat in Nicodranas, we could sail it there and it would take a few extra days.
It's only worked a couple times, so
Okay.
I don't know if I could.
I get the feeling, though, that we are on a strict timetable here.
But if they don't have a boat, when we get to an island, what do we do?
Yeah, we're going to a deserted island to be with them. On the deserted island.
Do we know if the twin sack islands are? But is it deserted?
History check.
Can I roll 2?
Yes,
and I just want to ask, because it's been a while. Did we sail past?
History.
Did we pass within view of those islands on our sailing along the routes?
You would have, yes, on the return to Nicodranas.
Did I get eyes on it?
You would have. It's the closest set of islands towards like Nicodranas and Port Zune, so you would have passed by at a distance. You never probably would have stopped there.
Once, twice.
I'd say the one time that you guys were returning from the original trip with Fjord out there on the Menagerie Coast.
Okay. Asking for teleportation reasons.
Yes, you would have familiarity with it.
Okay.
19.
19!
Okay. The Twinward Isles, which are a cluster of them.
Where there's more than 2?
Meaning that
Clusters of
it is not a singular island.
No.
They just cleaned it up, man.
I was thirsty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the two of them. But they are not abandoned. There are small villages and kind of trade posts there. It's not like a bustling cityscape by any means, but there are people that live there. There are people that trade there. There are a
Might
couple
be
of,
other ships there.
So we'd be aware of that.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
At least they would.
Okay.
All right. Should we bring some cash? Maybe some rare goods in case we need to, bribe somebody?
I just want to repeat the key point. Fjord has hastened the release of Ukatoa.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah. That was the limited message that I received. So we are going in guns blazing, I assume, or prepared as such.
Yeah.
Great. I knew this day would come.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else we need to bring? Essek.
Should we call Caduceus?
Nah. He was sort of useless most of the time. He talked really slow.
He had good healing though.
We could just check in just to see, because what if he finds out that we went to go do it, and then he was like, "Why didn't you call me?"
He feels left out.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think any of us
shitty.
are able to do that at the moment.
I can try.
Yeah, you know what? If he responds, then we'll know.
Okay.
And if he doesn't, we can assume that he doesn't want to respond and that he doesn't want to come.
Please,
Literally saved your kid. Just saying.
Okay. Hello, Caduceus. Your old pal, Yasha here. From Mighty Nein. You know that.
Shit. Yeah, shit.
This is hard. Problem.
You're qualified.
Oh no.
Try listen up.
You got this, babe.
How about this?
Deserted.
Get the important stuff first.
Twin-word Isles.
Bouquet.
Ukatoa is free.
Hey.
Good work, babe.
You know, we've got 5 more.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, it's still recording.
Love you.
Okay.
There's no response.
Just give him a minute.
You must not want to join us. It's
late.
perfect.
It's late. I'm being rude. He's probably asleep.
It's
Never
fine.
mind.
Hey.
Never mind.
No.
Oh, she doesn't actually have it?
I
was ready to fuck with you. I was
Commit.
Wow.
Caduceus is alone and he just saw a beetle and he was like, hey.
Caduceus would have just been laughing for a solid 2 minutes before he
So should we have should we all have like a sleepover next to the fire?
No, we should go to them immediately.
Yeah, what part of this
Wait, you
message
didn't
wasn't
want to rest
fucking
tonight.
clear?
I do want to rest tonight. I used a little bit of my juice to jump to Nicodranus into here.
Me too.
Well,
I
we
just
can-
used my message.
We can rest there though and at least get there. You know, I'm sure they're not gonna want to go out tonight anyway. But we can go camping. Beach camping. It'll be just like when we fought Vokodo.
That did not go so well.
That went great. What do you talk? I opened a bar. Jester threw a great con.
We beat him.
We watched the Traveler almost get sucked up into the sky. It went fucking awesome. Man, that was a good time.
That was a really good time.
That was good.
That place is kind of great. We have to go again.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, Lib, come on.
Yep. All right. So I will burn. I've used a 7th. I used an 8th. I will use a 9th.
Oh. We're gonna rest. It's fine.
But we're gonna rest, we think. So that's what I do.
Okay.
I take us to the Twin-word Isle on my 9th level spell slot.
It's gotta go up.
Okay. And with that, you gather your
like
friends here from
tiny
the,
hut.
from the center of the Beauregard Yasha residence here in Zadash. All 4 of you vanish, leaving the abode, and instead appear on the outskirts of the Twin-word Isles as you all apparate in the middle of the night upon a sandy beach, the edge of the southern coastline of the southernmost isle.
This is the only part of the island I remember. We saw it from like 3 miles away. We're very lucky to be alive. Okay.
Which to that point.
Uh-oh.
Everything I ever wanted.
Could you roll a D100 for me?
Yeah.
As the magic still
Go for a
kind
little
of
midnight
drifts.
swim.
Swimmies. 7.
7 out of 100?
Yes.
Is that the lower
bad end, I
better?
You've viewed once, so
Yep. That's the bad end, I believe.
You viewed once?
He saw it from a distance.
From a distance.
You can't from a distance yourself.
I did.
There are rules.
Yeah, you can't middler yourself.
as you are all pulled from the living space, as opposed to you begin to see the beach, but you feel like parts of you are being pulled through while other parts are not. The magic is imperfect. And with that, all of you take
Cut in half.
18 points of force damage as the feedback tears your forms for a second before it pulls back. And then I'm going to go ahead and roll on the table to see you again. It is a... Okay. Not bad, not bad. It's only a little off target.
Wrong island.
Oh, you are so lucky. All of you pull back and then reapparate into the water of the ocean.
Oh, shit.
All of a sudden, you're all breathing in the waves. You're hating this.
It's okay, just a slight mishap. I need to recalculate.
Veth, come here, get on my back.
I have a ring of water walking.
Are there? Is there an island in view?
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Azorum?
There's also a
Who is
beach
that?
on the, or a fire on the shore.
16.
Indeed there is. And with a 16, this deep in the middle of night, you do indeed see a flicker of a flame, maybe about a half mile, about a mile or so from where you currently are.
Oh, scheiße. Okay.
Have you been working on your cardio? Are you good for this?
Nein.
You want to get on my back or something? I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds good, Yasha.
Come on.
Oh, your back is enormous. Here we go.
All
It
right.
worked out.
Oh, wait. I can float us all on a floating disc.
What?
We can do that.
I have a floating disc. Yes, of course. I've been working on my spells.
What disc is this?
This is a floating disc.
Did you just write floating disc in your notebook?
No, it's a spell. It makes a circular horizontal plane of force 3 feet in diameter. Wait, that's not very wide, is it? I can float one of you on a disc.
Hold on. Sorry. I've got my bearing. And there's a giant great white shark on your back for a split second before I roll off. And the shark just starts circling the group.
That's good.
Okay, this works.
That's better.
That's positive.
Okay.
Not at all dangerous.
I'm gonna grab onto his fin.
There you go.
Okay.
Through the odd combination of abilities and skills here, exhausted, you all eventually come to the southernmost beach of the Twinward Isles. There, not too far from where the flames flicker at the coastline. Within a short time, you do gather and begin to see what looks to be the still conscious and concentrating, looking into the flames of the firelight, surrounded by a few small kind of makeshift huts and tents. Fordstone. You, kind of glancing in there, concentrating for a second, you hear the sound of footfalls and glance over, and you can see some figures stepping from out of the ocean.
Oh, I see you got our message.
Fjord?
Hello!
Chester?
Kingsley?
Beau?
Give her a big hug.
Captain?
Ford! Did you lost weight? You seem thinner, frailer.
I think it's the seawater.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, you do look wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ford's really bummed, you guys.
Why?
Because he woke up Ukatoa and he blames himself, I think.
Who was it his fault?
But it's not his fault, it's my fault, because I'm the one that died.
You died?
No.
Well, I went unconscious.
Jester went unconscious. Ukuto is not awake yet, but I did give up the third cloven crystal, and that's what they needed to release him.
You also managed to wake up the entire crew, so you're on a roll. Oh, man, you brought all of them.
The big shark catches up on the sand.
It's Caleb Shaw.
You all look like...
Not there you are.
Sorry, I tried to get us here faster. I did my best.
Oh,
should have just
hello.
teleported not into the water. That you just look terrible.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's unavoidable. What I assume was it unavoidable?
It was pretty
It was pretty unavoidable.
I mean, to Veth's point, I'm surprised this hasn't happened sooner, so...
Do you want to give us the play-by-play now that it's not under 25 words?
Yes, we were out at sea and the sky started to turn. I saw a vision of Ukatoa and he said, I found you. And then a giant, storm giant, crested over the side of our ship along with 7 sea people and knocked Jester unconscious, gave Kingsley what for, and almost took us to an early grave. And in a moment of panic, I took out the orbs so it would stop killing us and gave it over.
And now there is a brewing supernatural force that could affect the entire world. And no one knows about this but us. And we are the only ones who can stop it. I mean, this is our thing. If we succeed, no one will know what we've done. If we fail, the world will end. This is what we do.
This is what we're good at.
That's what we're good at.
The heroes no one asked for. Yes.
Come on. This is a probability.
How did you people ever kill me? This is really ridiculous, all of you.
It is.
Yeah, okay, so...
To be fair, you're much cooler now.
I would hope so. Okay.
How, Fjord, how do we do this?
I've been thinking about that up until the moment you arrived. I have no idea. I don't know where they're going. I don't know where the third location of the lock is.
I thought you knew all of them.
I thought we knew.
Nope.
What do you mean?
No, I saw a vision once and I have a vague idea of an area that could or could be anywhere on any map.
Wasn't there a vision of like an area between the mountains or something?
Some jungle and stuff like that.
What you do recall, the visions of the third temple were in a heavy jungle realm behind 3 lights.
3 lights.
So,
3.
Okay.
So that's good. Then it's not in the water. I thought we had to go underwater to fight them.
Nope.
That means they have to get all of their forces out of the water to the jungle too. So really, the fact that we can teleport means we may beat them.
Describe it to us as vividly as you can. Maybe even show it to us with some sort of illusory spell. And we have all of our combined knowledge, plus that of Kingsley.
3 lights, 3 lights.
Maybe we can figure it out.
Sure, I'll use major image to conjure a version of my dream. Yep, cast. 3 lights in a jungle area.
The lights are not in a jungle. It is a very blurred, rapid movement, and you see like 3 lights kind of spread out. And as you rush to past them, you hit jungle. And then through the jungle, you see a ruin. And that's the last of the vision.
3 lights spread out, and as you rush past them...
But we don't know what's the source of the light is. Is it a torch light, a volcano light?
The vision was unspecific.
How?
Does it jog anything?
How
for
many
anyone?
major lighthouses are on the Nicodranus, or on the coastline?
The coastline? I mean, there are a number of cities that are coastal. There are some that are just... Like there's Port Zune and Nicodranus, both are cities that are coastal with lighthouses that are nearest to where you are.
But I know like the Wild Mother is at Nicodranus, right?
Correct, yeah.
Do any of the other cities have a Wild Mother lighthouse?
You've not been to Port Zune, but as far as you know, they have a lighthouse, as it is a port city, a coastal city. The other port city is Port de Mali, but that's quite a ways to the west of there. Mm-hmm. That has a lighthouse as well.
That's 3.
I just gave a speech to a classroom of students talking about how important history was. Does this ring any bells from all my reading?
Roll history check.
Yeah, that'll do. That's a 30.
It's a 30. I mean, there are many cities up along the coast of the Menagerie Coast. Cities themselves tend to be the points of visual reference when traveling along a darkened coast, in which the horizon itself is pitch black against the ocean, especially when the moon is not in the sky. So, whether or not port cities will be the only ones that have a lighthouse, but all cities themselves are a beacon in the dark.
Any notable jungles that would house the temple ruin?
There are a number of jungles and forests along the Menagerie Coast.
From his memory, anything that would strike my memory?
You've not traveled much along the Menagerie Coast, I would say. Beyond a few of the port cities in Nicodranus you've been, this would be kind of a map-looking perspective, if that's what you're looking to see.
Would Grim psychometry? I think I'm probably pronouncing that. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Grim psychometry.
Psychometry. Thank you. My God, never had to say it before. Would that be something? Considering I just sort of saw all this happen, that maybe there's just because I have had some weird sidewise psychic connection to some of this stuff before. Would this be a role that it would make sense?
It would if you had an object or location that you were at to read the sense around it.
Right.
It's less about knowledge and more about feeling the history around a specific location.
I was curious if the vision would count as an object, but that's
technically it would not.
There don't seem to be any islands that are a collection of 3 islands. Bizaftal has 4. The Gravid Archipelago has 3.
But it doesn't sound like it even needs to be an island, right?
No, I'm just looking for 3s.
I mean, I know what I would do.
3 peaks,
I would hate
3
to
islands.
delay us any further, but is this something that the Cobalt Reserve would have knowledge of? Books that you all could do your book diving?
I'm gonna hit the books, but it might take some time.
Of course,
especially
but I
with
mean-
being so vague. I was actually going to inquire how your relationship has been with the Wild Mother here lately.
Pretty fucking vacant, actually.
That bitch.
Yes.
Fjord, since you have been looking at the map, I'd like you to make an investigation check for me.
Come on. Come on.
That's cocked.
Come on.
Natural 19.
Seems strong.
27.
27.
Plus 8.
Glancing across the map, and based on the conversation you've heard, various lights of 3s, things that could represent lights, lighthouses, cities. There are 3 cities fairly close to each other, 2 along the coast and 1 to the north of Port Zun. That could be 3 lights clustered. And then a little ways north of that little trio of lights looks to be a jungle referred to as the Sirius End Forest.
Being told what to look for on the map.
The 3 lights being
Still can't-
Port Zun.
There's Sirius Mountains. Yeah, but that's all the way down here.
Wait, what?
Sirius
Where?
Mountains
It's in
right
mountain? Serious mountains or the jungle?
The jungle, the Sirius End Forest is what it's referred to
Sirius
as.
End Forest.
Do you see Sirius End Forest?
There's Port Zun.
I see Port
see
Zun.
that. I don't think you have it on this
Nicodranus,
map.
Port Zun, Fiolin?
Fiolin is another city, yes.
And then Port Damali, and then...
Or Nicodranus is also another city.
It's not written on. It's not written on the map.
That's not written on the map. That's, I'm sitting here like trying to point you to that direction.
Game's over.
That's it.
Plum groves? Or the...
No. It's been a while since we looked at that map. It's in the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount. That's on me.
I bet that's
on
in a
me.
different map of Wildemount, right?
That's all good. So what you see here, just north of Nicodranus, east of Fiolin, and northeast of Port Zun, that cluster of jungle.
Yeah.
Meets the right there.
This little armpit right here?
Yep, that is referred to as the Sirius End Forest.
Yeah, I thought it was over here.
Sorry.
That was a...
My apologies. That's
I
on
would
me.
like to.
Apologize.
Well, we could check out this nondescript patch of forest on the
The
map.
one with no name written on it?
Yeah, I have a feeling.
I feel good about that. Yeah.
It can't be important. No one bothered to mark it.
That's exactly what
That's on me.
Oh.
Some
That's
are
on
too
me.
suspicious.
Yes.
One word right there.
Its silence is deafening.
Yeah, we're here. We're right here, yeah. To be fair, I thought it was over here. This
Hold
whole
on,
time.
Fjord.
It was kind of
Over
close.
your shoulder around
Yeah.
the fire to see what is around there.
Oh, someone's
Right here.
showing off
Oh,
his
really?
pants.
My time pants.
Oh, excuse me.
This whole suit?
Don't worry about it.
How do we get there, Ford? How do we get there? Can we row a boat? Can we steal a boat? Can we buy a boat?
Kingsley has a boat.
Well, I do have a boat. That's true. It's the first proper usage of that word that I've heard in 48 hours.
Can it make the journey? How far is the journey?
It can make the journey to a proper ship. We need a proper ship. if
How
we're doing
close
this.
is
This
that
is
to
insane.
Nicodranus?
Need a proper ship.
Oh, yeah. Is it close to Nikki?
No, it's a day from Port Zune, at least.
How far are we from Darktoe?
And it's definitely
Much, much further away.
it's
4
a
days.
boat, a ship journey, not an on foot sort of journey.
From Port Zune?
From Nicodranus.
It's a little further from Nicodranus than it is Port Zune, but it's on foot once we get to Nicodranus.
Wait, why can't we just
Or a horse.
We can just go to Nicodranus.
We could go to Nicodranus easily.
I thought you could only take a limited number of people with you to Nicodranus.
Well, I can only take 5, including me. 5.
But I could take the rest.
That's true.
Oh, great.
Or you could. Can you not take all of us?
The crew. I didn't want someone to leave the crew. It's real shitty to leave the crew.
But at least we know this place isn't deserted. I saw, like, there's a village right over there.
Shaky.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I'll, Orly!
Got some ski ball to play.
Yes, Captain.
Here's 100 gold. Hopefully you'll be able to
Hi, Orly.
manage. You remember these fuck-ups.
Good to see y'all. Been a while.
We're gonna go and try and prevent the end of the world. No telling how that'll go. But just in case anyone does take coin over there, do you think you'll be all right?
I think we'll be all right.
All right. Here's 100 gold.
Oh, thank you, Captain.
Eat well. Treat yourself. Make sure no one comes down with, dysentery. We'll be back. No, we won't.
Nope. Never again.
Yeah. We'll find you.
Right.
I do think we have to sleep though if he's gonna.
Well, no, I
us.
actually could get all of us, including the crew, to Nicodranus. We'd have to go into Yusa's tower, so we would be arriving unannounced, but it would work.
I could send him a message.
Yeah.
We could warn him for a first time, yeah?
Have you kept in contact with Yusa?
A little bit.
I have. I call him every once in a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How does that go?
It's because, he doesn't always answer me, but sometimes he does. I can call him. I'm going to send him a message.
All right.
Yusa, we're going to be coming through your tower with a whole bunch of people, but don't worry, we're going to go right out. The minute we come in, straight down. Is that okay? Don't answer if it's not.
Hello, Jester. It has been some time. I am sleeping. Sure. Whatever.
Thumbs up, green light.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Okay.
See?
I'll find the largest flat stone I can and begin to draw a chalk circle on it so I can do teleportation.
Roll an investigation check or perception check for me, your choice.
I will do investigation because that's much better. That is 28.
28. Now, just past the beach, you do get to some rather root-filled and earthy portions of this kind of outer island. But you do manage to find one section of rock that, while it is imperfect, is large enough to house a, hopefully, functional circle of teleportation. So, yes.
So I go through the process, knock away crab every once in a while. Get away. Finish it up. All right, I'm about to finish this. We want to bring the crew and everyone over here?
Yes.
That'd be appropriate.
Yeah, I go and wake everybody up. Caleb is making a circle so we can get back to Nicodranus so you don't stay here. If you want to not stay here, come over to the circle. Wake up.
Everyone kind of gathers their stuff.
Okay, bring everybody? Cool, okay.
Okay, but everyone has to run in really fast, so why don't we get into like a line? And once I do this, everybody run, okay?
Flying V. Flying V. Circle up.
Okay, I'll go first. Mary
Okay,
steps
2,
forward.
1.
The circle immediately emulates with arcane energy, and one by one, you all start jumping through, emerging into the Tide Peak Tower in Nicodranus. The room immediately fills up, the breadth of it just large enough to comfortably fit everybody who travels through, yourselves and the rest of the crew, all kind of shoulder to shoulder as you stand there. And there you see, just around the corner as the door opens, the visage of a small goblin fellow with a long nightcap that dangles like almost to the ground and a little nightshirt over it, Wensforth.
Wins.
As he stands there and goes,
Hello. I was just notified of your arrival. The master wishes not to be disturbed, but I will rapidly lead you to the exit.
I wish not to disturb the master, thank you.
Of course.
And he reaches over and grabs his little candle, or it looks like a candle, but at the top there's just kind of a small orange orb that kind of flickers and glows to mimic the type of light without actually burning the wax.
Orly, I think you have to go first. You're sort of the cork in this bottle.
Yes, this way.
He leads you all out into the street. As the door opens and you exit from the very well-furnished and familiar interior of the Tide Peak Tower, you all come out into the still dark, kind of slow rising morning of the next following day. The bit of sunlight now just cracking over the horizon. The door behind you, as you all exit Wensforth, kind of gives a wave.
Hello, I am also going to sleep, so whatever you're doing, good luck, and goodbye.
You're a strange little person.
We got you back faster than anticipated.
I know. Should I go home or no? We gotta keep going, right?
This is your.
Yeah, me and Fjord have a place if you guys want to stay there for the night. Or the morning.
Yes, I don't know if we have room for everyone.
But you can sort of lay on the couches and we have those
it's
two
very
chairs.
nice.
I've got a whole camp with cabins.
Well, there's a whole crew
Floor, that's fine.
as well.
The camp?
We have a whole camp with cabins.
I don't take up too much room.
Are there
You just fall
kids in the
asleep at
camp?
people's
Because
feet.
I don't like
Not till
kids.
There are
tomorrow,
kids,
right?
yes.
No.
Yeah,
But there's not very many of them. We would outnumber them.
I think it would be appropriate, if you don't mind, to get the rest of the crew maybe somewhere to sleep, somewhere nice, somewhere the nicest place in town.
Sleep at the camp.
The nicest place in town for the crew.
Well, I mean, they can stay at the Lava Chateau if there's room. I don't know if there's plenty of room at the Lava Chateau. But
Well, I mean, if there's room, I mean, it would only be appropriate. They did almost drown.
they've almost drowned several times with us, let's be real. But yes, you guys go to the Lava Chateau and tell them that Jester sent you.
That sound about around what we're willing to do tonight, crew.
As he jingles the 100 gold in his hand, and the rest of the crew kind of gather up and kind of nod, and Mary's like, oh goodness, it's been a while since I've been to such a fantastic establishment. That would be wonderful, thank you. I can handle the face man aspect of our arrival, if you don't mind, Orly. And Orly just kind of clutches it and goes,
Ain't no face prettier than mine.
and he begins to turtle waddle his way in the direction of the Opal Archways towards the Lava Chateau.
How is your mom, Jester?
She's good. She's really good, yeah.
Great.
I think she's really liked having me and Fjord around every once in a while, more.
How's it going with your mom and the gentleman? Oh,
Yeah. No, it's,
Has it been weird having your dad around?
I mean, he's not there all the time, but yeah, we're not there all the time. Really, I've only seen him a couple times.
And Veth, are you still laundering his money?
Wait, you're what?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, was I not supposed to say that?
I mean,
So imminent doom, yeah?
Yeah.
Do we have time to sleep? Oh, we'll be in a lot of trouble if I don't sleep before we go and face Ukatoa.
We have to sleep.
I think we should. I know that we're pressed for time, but I'm pretty depleted.
great.
Come to our house. Oh, or Veth's house, or the cabins.
Whatever you want, we'll go to your house.
It's really great, you guys.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's
Come on.
We're doing it.
Okay. We're going
it's
to
very
our house.
exciting.
It's just to sleep, It's not, you just, can lay down on the ground.
We've
The house
slept in
never
some
sleeps.
wild places,
Fine.
and this is a roof over our head. This is great.
The house doesn't
Go to
sleep.
your house.
Lead the way to our
Okay.
It's gonna be a lot.
As the sun rises in the early morning, you arrive on the outskirts of Jester and Fjord's abode. What do they see as they arrive?
They see a bunch of potted plants, stuck outside, some of them half dead. But the ones, there's vines painted up on the side of the house, so it looks like they're growing out of the pots, even though they're not really. All sorts of different colors.
All sorts of different colors.
Lots of different colors. A little like fence that we're building, like that's trying to look like a white picket fence, but it's sort of falling down a little bit. And a blue turquoise door.
But what about the house itself? Like, is it large, small?
Well, it's less like a house and more like one sort of sheddy sort of room. I mean, it's big. It's a big one. It's a big room, you know.
It's a studio.
It's a studio.
Open concept.
Yeah.
Apartment.
There's like, you come in.
Very modern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's right underneath the water tower, you know?
We decluttered a lot of the equipment that was kept there before. We changed out the flooring.
You
And,
live in a water tower?
What?
You live in a water tower?
No, below the water tower.
Yeah.
Below.
But that would be really cool. That's the dream, right? Is to get that place.
Yeah, I mean, can you guys
don't
climb
own
the
that
water
place?
tower? Do you ever climb it and like watch the sunsets?
We do. That's
cool.
Yeah,
That's
good,
romantic.
Good viewing up there.
It is super romantic.
Wow.
It's nice to know that you can actually drown like you would on a ship if something goes wrong, even when you're on dry land. I think that's very romantic of you. Either way, you end up in the sea.
That's true.
It's like the Sea of Damage.
Anyway, come inside, you guys. Come inside. Come inside.
Check it out.
I'm gonna call the center of the room.
Oh, this Orly's coming with us.
I thought you were going to the lavishing too.
Oh.
Orly
Look
just
at the fuck out of here. Where does it go?
following
You look behind and all the crews followed him, and he's like,
I got lost.
they all turn
He only
around and
navigates
head
on the
back
sea.
through the city. But you spread out amongst the wide space of the chamber, as comfortable as it is amongst the scattered furniture. You do manage to get yourself a long rest for the night.
Long rest, recover, hit points.
With that, you all eventually come to consciousness in the early afternoon. Some of you more exhausted and physically strained than others, but the day is now yours. What do you wish to do?
I'm glad you have those blackout curtains.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Like
Well,
it's-
yeah,
yeah.
we kept sleeping in so much that it made sense.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You spritzing your plants? What is
No,
that?
I'm playing with Sprinkle's paws.
Oh.
Wait.
He's awake? How can you tell?
The shaking and shivering.
Yeah, he missed
Ah,
you
Yeah,
guys. He
nope,
missed you.
nope, nope.
Such a sweet.
Such a sweet.
He's gained a little weight.
I know.
He
He's
doesn't look
been
so-
living it up.
Yeah, he's not so emaciated.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
just
it's
don't
great.
die. I thought that was it.
Okay, so
Okay, how do we-
we're awake now.
Can we teleport there?
I've never been there, so that's a real roll of the dice to do that.
Yep.
I run out of the house while everybody's making plans.
Okay.
And I go to the closest bakery and buy everybody the cinnamon pastries that are so good that you guys need to get.
Okay.
I want that now.
Easy enough to do.
Yes,
and
and
for the
run
full
back.
batch for everybody here, be like, we'll say 9 silver.
Great.
So
I'll say 8
figure out
silver,
something
because they give you a discount because you're from here.
it's risky to teleport. How many days travel would it be on foot or horse?
On foot, you're looking at about 3 days on foot. On horse, about 1.5 to 2.
Horse it is, unless we can fly somehow.
Can you teleport us, Caleb?
No, I said it was risky.
I can, but I have never been there, so do you know how it really kind of got...
End up in a tree or something.
We kind of get a little hurt coming to you
Little hurt's okay.
and ended up in the ocean, so we could end up, 200 feet in the air or stuck halfway into the mountainside if you're unlucky.
Could be worth the gamble. If time's of the essence.
Is there any way I could, boost your ability to get there? Better?
Or if any of you know somebody who can help, maybe, perhaps.
What are you hinting at, Kingsley?
clearly...
Maybe Essek or something? I don't know. Does he?
I mean, the only way we could well, I don't know if he's been there or not. We could fly. Jester, we could fly us all.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of us, though.
Turn both of us and one other person, right?
Yeah.
Into giant things that fly?
Mm-hmm.
We've done this before, and it worked.
Yeah.
How did it work? Oh, Caduceus, right?
I can do it too.
You can do it too?
What? You can turn into a giant flying thing?
Yes. I've really done it only for large swimming things, but I'm sure the flying part would work.
There you go. We got 3 flying things.
That's great.
Okay, well, that would cut down on 3 days of travel. It might get us down to 1 or 1.5, do you think?
Great. That seems like the best.
Or we could, it'd be a coin flip. It's almost a 50% chance that it would go south.
But like how south? Like dead south, or just like, ow, but we're okay?
There would be a bit of a mishap, probably.
You don't seem confident in the teleportation thing.
You're such a good wizard. You're so smart. I think you could do
I'm
it.
smart enough to avoid adverse risk.
They have a tremendous lead on us. I don't want to force anyone into making a hasty decision, but if we could catch up a day, it'd probably help us.
Yeah.
It might be worth it.
I mean, this is your thing, Fjord. What would you rather do? Risk the port or
I mean, we're risking
go for the fly?
We're risking the entire Menagerie Coast if we don't stop this from happening, yeah?
Yep.
So maybe it's worth the risk?
Yep.
I am going to...
Yeah. Can you look... Do you have any of those, motes of possibility or anything that could help?
Unfortunately, for this particular role, it doesn't
There's
help.
no bearing.
Okay.
I mean, I could theoretically try and get more information, and no, it's gonna take too long.
Bullshit.
I
hate
just do
chance. I don't like chance. I'm just putting it out there.
You don't like chance.
I don't.
Since when? That's a weird new you thing.
Oh, there's a lot of new me.
There's a lot of new him.
That's true.
Is it? Wow.
I'm so excited. This is actually first shenanigans. I've been hearing about this for ages. I've just got to see if any of what she said is true.
It's all true.
God, they're a mess.
Yeah.
So excited.
We can't. A boat is out of the option, right?
A boat?
A boat. A
And
ship,
we're on
a ship,
land,
a ship.
and we're just going more into land.
We're on land. That's right.
If we got in a boat, we would just stay here.
Yeah. I
air-
understand. For
Yep.
some
Is
reason,
there-
I thought there was a water journey.
Is there an airship port in this town?
In Nicodranas, no. Port de Mali, there is a skyport.
Much further north.
So, but okay, to Yasha's point though, you said that the
we
people
sail there?
the people who the people who attacked you were all like sea people.
Yes.
Yes.
But you're sure that they're gonna have to be ahead of us.
They moved throughout the night in their favored terrain and probably did not stop.
But then can they? I guess they could walk on water, on land.
Yeah.
Or on land.
Or have things that help them.
Plus, they have a giant.
Also may not have slept or rested.
I mean, a giant walking through the coast.
I'm gonna
feels-
just sit down on the ground and, the floor's covered in shit. I'm gonna get some of my little figurines and set that up around me, and I'm gonna scry on
Okay.
that fancy
Alrighty.
one.
Which one? Which fancy one?
The mage? Or the giant?
I'm not gonna scry on the giant.
You touched one of them.
Well, I did.
Yeah.
I saw all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, the mage. It's a good
Yeah.
idea.
On the mage?
Might be more likely to block it.
Mm-hmm.
Depends.
True, too.
You tell me.
It's true.
The mage will be there, though. There's no saying if the
I'm gonna,
giant's actually
yeah,
involved
that's
or
true.
not.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do the mage because I know that one will probably be going.
Okay. What's the spell DC?
19.
19. As you sit, your figurines placed out around you, with Sprinkle kind of curled up in your lap as you begin to concentrate. As you close your eyes, you focus on that terrifying face, the rain battered against this like dull gray, almost rubbery flesh exterior, the jaw hanging open, the multitude rows of teeth exposed within, the kind of pale eyes looking down at you. And as you reach into yourself to gather the spell, little voice whispers in your ear, "Oh, it looks like you've gotten yourself into some more trouble, have you?"
Yeah, it's not good.
Well, who would I be to deny you such a journey? And you feel kind of the hands of Artagan on yours. Say, "Open your eyes. See if this helps." And his fingers kind of flick your eyelids open. And as you glance forward, you see here in the mid-afternoon sun, the figure wrapped in like a tattered cloth, like a hood, clutched underneath his head like this with one arm and the other just kind of hanging at the side, pushing through bushes and across like a kind of raggedy looking hillish field, kind of like keeping low and seeming to be not enjoying the bright sunlight. Roll a perception check for me.
19.
19. You can see in its left hand, as it kind of hangs to its side, clutching in its fist, is the same glowing yellow cloven crystal. And it keeps it like near its side, almost like it's holding it like a precious object. You also pick up the sound. And kind of just glancing past the blurry radius of the scry spell's capabilities, you can see the looming shadow of a massive humanoid who is kind of crouched a little low and also with large strides. It scoops up the mage figure and kind of places him onto his shoulder and looks back towards it. No. And the mage kind of with his other hand.
Keep going.
And you can just barely, with that roll, you can make out what looks to be other shadows following in its path. But it is kind of out in the open of a hillside.
No water to be seen that I
No
can see?
water to be seen.
Okay. Okay. And it was like shrubs, bushes, or was it like jungly looking trees?
Shrubs and bushes, kind of rough coastal land.
Okay.
So not quite in a jungle.
Okay. Well, they're on land, but they're not in the jungle yet. They have the giant with them, though. Oh, that sucks.
What was the landscape?
It was like hilly and kind of rocky and shrubbery, but they didn't see the ocean anymore, but I think, does that sound familiar to me anywhere that I would know?
Not really. You haven't seen much outside of Nicodranus that wasn't part of the Dwendalian Empire and beyond. You haven't really traveled the coastal roads outside of the city.
Yeah, I did go down to Port Domale.
You did.
Up to?
Up to, you mean, like, it's up that journey that
Yeah.
way. Nothing within the small radius of the scry spell was indicative of any major milestones or any sort of landmarks that would have caught your attention or memory.
Okay.
Well, we know they haven't hit jungle. That's good.
It's really good.
You still feeling confident about this, Caitlin?
It's a big risk, but we are up against the wall.
What's the closest place you know of to that jungle that you have seen?
We are there.
Okay.
Not that I want to encourage this, but is there any way to get the idea out of your head into his head of what it looked like?
Not that I know of.
Well, the Gilded Roadway we've both been on before, and I could remember the part where the forest was off to the northern edge of the road, but it won't be in the forest, just at the beginning of it.
Can I see the map?
Something.
Do a little half and half?
Yeah.
How far of a travel would it be from there?
We get down from...
Half a day into the middle of the forest, if it's in the middle.
It's in here?
That doesn't seem too bad.
So we came down through the Wyun Gate.
Yeah, and I've been here.
But we hit Nicodranus.
Yeah, and to his point, I think we've all gone through the gilded.
This is where we're going.
Through the gilded roadway.
What
right?
did we go on the Gilded Roadway for?
When we passed through Nicodranus up back into...
Yeah, but the other side, not the side. Nicodranus is here, right?
This side would have us cross.
I would say, when you guys went to Port Damali, when you went there, you teleported via the teleportation circle at the Library of the Cobalt Soul.
Right.
I just meant you and I.
Yeah,
the two of you have traveled up in that space to get to the road, but no one else has been.
Okay.
I always tell my campers, you never know until you go. I will tell them that when camp starts. But
Wild out.
I think we should just go for it.
Yep.
You can show him what it looks like, right?
Cliff face.
I know that sucks.
So I'll use minor illusion to show you the roadway, the Gilded Roadway at the southern edge of that forest.
What about if we go halvesies here? I'm going to take this. We travel through the Wyun Gate. What if we travel to the center of the Wyun Gate, which I can get us to no problem, and then we fly over
the mountains?
Over the mountains.
Yeah.
That would be quite a bit quicker.
Yeah, let's do
Maybe a day. Does that add up to you?
That could likely work, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Center of the Wyun Gate, and then we eagle it up. And we can search. Yeah, that's our plan.
Cool.
Alrighty.
So many spell slots.
Do you have your things? Everyone ready to travel?
We're ready.
Ready.
Stuff.
I've got my backpack.
Got my sprinkle.
My sash.
All
If we get through this, we all get a survival badge.
Everybody have a pastry for the morning.
Fuck yeah.
So much better than a potion. Excellent.
Pastries.
Oh,
It's your favorite, Ford.
Thank you.
Oh, so good.
I know they haven't said anything, but I love the hair.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh my gosh, it does look so beautiful.
We're ready to go.
Just wanted to give it a chop. Yeah.
That's really...
Start fresh.
Everyone gather near.
Hold hands.
No, it's just...
Your hands are sticky.
Oh,
Gross.
why are you so sticky?
Because I've been eating popcorn all night.
Yeah, that's why.
During?
You got the whole thing.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Like the fly, the Mighty Nein becomes the Mighty One. Just Cronenberg beast. No, go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Caleb, please.
100.
For a place that I've been already?
Yes.
Of course, yeah. You've been there before, which means
There's
you have
still a tiny bit of
Of course, you have seen it casually.
I traveled through it.
That's seeing it casually.
We were not casual. We were very tense.
Just roll the dice.
Wait, does it mean something bad thing?
94. We're
94, you're fine.
It was very stressful. So
I don't know if anxiety is really the
difference between the next step up. The next step up is very familiar.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say you're not very familiar with that place you visited once or twice. You traveled it twice.
Twice, that's right,
you
went both
through.
ways.
Yeah. So with that, you all now land, feet touching the dirt and kind of like dried grass-clotted floor, the bottom of the Wyun Gorge. The gate, a little ways north of where you can see, but the rocky mountainscape on both sides of the gorge rising up and climbing over to the east and west of where you stand.
Now we're going to do flying.
Now we're going to fly, head west, and try to find these fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
West is always the way we should head.
You ready to play our old game, friend?
Yeah.
And you do this time?
Yes.
You can turn into a Seahawk.
Okay, so that's...
Why would I do that?
You're like oceany.
A big one, please. A big one. Okay.
So what is the order of operations here? Who's
A giant pelican? You can put us in your mouth.
So I'm going to turn into a giant blue eagle.
okay? Going to keep some of these just as my basis of understanding here.
Sure. It's not blue, but okay.
Oh, jeez.
Such a douchebag.
Execute him.
I'm keeping tabs. All right, so we have a blue eagle. Who is Jester carrying on the eagle?
I will carry Yasha.
All right.
Let's go, girl.
Bloop. Well, there.
Great. All right, so who else is doing what and carrying who?
I will use my my one transmuter slot, special slot, to become a giant amber and brown eagle, and I will scoop up Beauregard and Veth.
Let's go.
It's sad that your eagle is so much smaller than my eagle.
Is it? Why would it be sad? Is small so bad? I'm
Small is
still technically a giant eagle. I mean,
Beth, you want big spoon or little spoon?
Little.
That leaves Kingsley and Fjord.
Fjord turns into a giant green eagle and just leaves Kingsley in the road.
I know where you live, and I'm going to go take all your stuff.
Turn around and pick him up.
I don't have a third eagle, so we'll use this chimera.
Great.
Awesome.
He's kind of green.
Ish.
His tail.
Okay. So, with that, you all end up taking off, careening up towards the western peaks of the mountain range. As all three of you shoot up back on the trade roadway that exits the south of Dwindling Empire, there are two trade carts that are heading northward, and we see there briefly an older gentleman with a sun hat on, kind of glancing up, looking as you all take off, and just go, "Fucking hell." You continue your path up towards the top of the mountain range, the wind kind of picking up a bit, but as practice flyers, most of you, some of you a little out of practice maybe, you use those gusts of wind to go ahead and carry you up before eventually you peak over the top of the Weird Gorge Mountains here at the Sirios mountain range. Looking down over it, you now have this incredible view, both of the mountains that surround the Dwindling Empire to the north, all the grass and green and jungles and forests that dapple the coastline, and the distant ocean blue horizon, where you see the various points of islands from this distance just laid out before you. Familiar with the map, but being terrestrial for so long, it's a wonderful, freeing, exciting, exhilarating moment to see this high above these familiar lands below. It's beautiful. And there, focusing further to the west and below, you can see the large cluster of jungle trees that makes the Sirios End forest. You begin to shift downward and head in that direction. How long do these spells last?
1 hour.
1 hour.
1 hour.
Yep. 2.
Now, looking at all the speeds, everyone's moving the speed of a giant eagle?
Yeah.
What is the speed of the giant eagle?
500.
It's like supersonic. It's like 80 feet.
80 feet. Pretty quick. Pretty quick. Movement, dash, speed. That's quite a bit of distance covered in a short time. But swooping down on the opposite end of the sloping gorge, the Sirios Mountains now carrying you down towards the valley where this jungled forest resides. The kind of beautiful, soft texture growing more and more dangerous and ominous as you approach.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for changing of landscape, breaks in the canopy, any signs of ruins.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for a giant walking around.
Oh, yes.
Like, you both roll a perception check.
Can I get in on that as well? We're on
a different
Oh,
eagle
yeah.
right now.
Oof.
Cool.
17.
Cool story, bro. 6.
6, okay. I'll say, since they're different eagles, I'll allow you a roll as well. As you're kind of being held by Fjord and being carried along the way.
22.
22, better. Looking for the...
Looking for our problem people.
Got you, okay. You don't see anything at this distance, that much of an issue. You were having a hard time seeing any break in the canopy. The canopy is pretty dense. Fairly solid throughout. You do see couple of small breaks, but they're definitely kind of more on the outskirts of the jungle. You do see, not far from the southern edge of the jungle, cresting over what looks to be a hilly valley, a large, dark humanoid shape, stepping in maybe about half an hour's distance from the edge of the jungle.
There we are. Right. As we're flying, I'll attempt to speak into Fjord's not ear. They're just about to hit the jungle. I found them. When we land, we can tell everybody. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Do I understand?
You do.
Yeah.
What did you say? Could we hear you?
Yeah, different eagle. All right, so looking down below, you don't see any particular
Like a fly, like.
breaks in the canopy that call to you. What's your plan of action? Where are you headed and what are you planning to do? Now that you've traversed the majority of the mountains and are about to reach the jungle, what's your plan?
I'm looking for a safe place to land where there are no giants. I think Caleb Eagle is.
Okay. There are a number of places that are relatively safe to land on the outskirts of the eastern side of the jungle. It's closest to you.
So outside still.
Correct.
No landing.
Beau had a hard time finding one. I'd say you can go ahead and make a perception check as well, but you have to use the perception of the eagle.
Eagle eyes.
21.
What do your eagle eyes see? Yes!
22.
Legolas.
22.
Shit.
22. Pretty decent. You do see one break that's a short ways in from the eastern side. It's not like a clean break, but you do see where the canopy gets a little thin, and it looks like there could be a small opening, maybe a mile or so into the forest.
Okay, so I'll just go and start to veer down in that direction.
What do you see, Caleb Eagle? Kegel.
Oh, I felt it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna follow Kegel.
All right.
Just putting my fingers in the little scruff under the feathers. I'm just giving scritches.
All right. Are you following suit as well as the two other eagles kind of...
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Grab the head and sort of turn Fjord's head towards everyone else.
Snap that goddamn arm off. Keep that fucking hand to yourself.
Hook bills.
All right. As the three multicolored eagles all take off in the direction of this one semi-break in the canopy. You rush down and approach. You can see there are a number of thick branches at the top that can probably be latched onto, though probably landing comfortably with the size of your eagle is going to be a little challenging, but possible if you'd like to attempt it.
I'm going to give it a go.
You're going to give it a go?
I'm going to try.
All right. I would love for you to make an acrobatics check using the eagle's physical dexterity modifier. Does it have an acrobatic skill?
Oh, yeah, I got 5.
You got a 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Following suit, you watch as Caleb Eagle goes into a comfortable dive.
Easy.
Wings pick up.
Watch it. you got this.
Crashing into the top branches. You watch as splintered bits of green and brown bark just flying into branch after branch. Stopping partway down, you do crash through the canopy. You don't hit the ground, but you do get caught up in clusters of bramble and bush and tree, roughly 15 or 20 feet up, which is about halfway through the height of parts of this jungle. You do, in your eagle form, take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. The rest of you can come to stop on the top of the canopy unless you wish to continue to push through.
So wanting to avoid this, I kind of launch myself from Kegel and kind of like monk hop down the tree branches.
Then you make an acrobatics check for me as well.
And I do have my unarmored movement, which means I can do dope monk shit.
Yep.
18.
18. You leap from the back of the eagle, and as you hear it crashing around you, you're Tarzan sliding down the sides of the jungle tree, watching as the eagle crashes down and is about to hit the tree you're on, and you just kind of leap off to the next one. It almost becomes like a quick time, boss moment as you're like dodging the Kegel as it hits every branch, but without issue, you're one step before it, and where it gets caught up in the tree above, you land onto the soft
Seeing her do
jungle
that, I'm going to
floor.
do the same thing.
All right.
What a roll. That's terrible.
Please tell me goals.
Is it down the acrobatics or something?
Acrobatics.
30.
Whoa!
As you land, you feel this kind of on your back. As you three-point land on her three-point landing.
Wild out.
Wild out.
This is bullshit. I'm going for it too.
Do it.
Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check.
Fine, me too.
You guys are flying.
He's just doing this cuz.
Natural 20 for 36.
Somehow you
suit out of the sky.
You feel a three-point landing from Kingsley onto your back.
Onto your back.
I rolled a 19
For a total of?
for a total of 19. That was my total.
And you thankfully don't land on the tree, but definitely impact, kind of leaving a small dirt crater in the ground next to them.
Okay. Get off my back. Get off my back.
All right.
Okay.
That's fine.
You are so cool.
The two eagles, what are you doing?
I land on top of the canopy.
You are?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How do we get down? I'm gonna go for a landing.
Okay.
Just try and flick a.
All right, so keeping in your eagle form, you begin to kind of leap from branch to branch to make your way down.
Yeah, I want to like land on the canopy and then
Yeah. All right, so
wiggle down.
for that,
As
you
yours
get a choice of
Wiggle.
acrobatics or athletics
Wiggle
using
down.
the eagle's physical.
What am I rolling?
What are the
Athletics or acrobatics? If the skills aren't there,
Do you have
then
it out?
you can just
Dex
use-
is plus 3.
Yeah.
So proud of that. I'm going to do it every fight.
what's the strength?
Plus 3. Both plus 3.
14.
14. Okay. It takes a moment, but you both gingerly, as eagles, land.
Oh, what's
into the
going
pond.
on here? That's a weird way to come. Okay.
Yeah, watch for falling branches.
The density of the canopy and the surrounding forest makes it incapable of flight for any further use of an eagle form, unless you wish to maintain the hit point boundary that you have with it. It won't be the fastest form of locomotion here.
Just long enough to walk around in a limping
I
circle.
know. I
isn't
kind
it?
of just.
Caleb is still stuck on the tree, by the way.
Oh. Come down, Caleb.
Do you transform back when you get back? Feathers rain down before magically vanishing at the end of the spell, and there you see an eagle-shaped kind of soft crater next to where you landed, Caleb Woodagust, sitting up.
Oh, I can't tell if my back hurts from the fall or from Beauregard kegling me like a vice for the entire trip. Oh.
Sorry, I got a good grip.
Strong.
Okay.
This is a horny episode.
Yeah, it is, really.
That's saying something. Anyway.
On we go. Does anyone have eyes on the giant?
I saw them where we were
Oh,
up.
thank God.
All of you.
Did you see?
Oh yeah, I saw them when we were up in the sky. They're that way. About how is it? They were like a mile and a half, 2 miles away. Or,
Yeah, they were like maybe a half an hour away from arriving at the jungle itself. On the southern side, you guys are a little bit inward from the eastern corner or eastern edge.
Oh gosh.
Hey, congratulations, we're doing better.
Yeah. So far.
Yeah, we go. We got to run.
Go where? We don't know. We're in the middle of the jungle.
Well,
we don't know where this is.
We're on the eastern edge where we landed, and we know north is that way.
Because he knows everything.
And they were going in which direction?
They were going in the direction that the dungeon master
from
is
the
going
south.
to tell them.
South. From the south.
From the
They were
south.
from the south, heading north.
Direct north? Okay. Well, that's that way.
Let's go.
So we can beat them, hopefully, to wherever they're going.
Well, we do they're entering from the south side. That doesn't necessarily mean that the temple is south from us or north from us.
Yeah. But we could, what do we want to try to do? Stop them from reaching the destination?
We could try and cut them off.
Okay.
Yes, at all costs.
That's just some
make up
They
for
have
the
a mage, a giant, and they don't know how many people. It looked like a lot of shadows
At least
following
6
the giant.
others. A half
But
dozen.
you know, we're pretty powerful altogether. We're pretty powerful altogether.
Yes, we're the most powerful. And if any of you get poison oak or poison sumac as we're hiking along, tell me. I can try to dress the wound, and it would give me good practice to teach my campers.
How do you fix it? Pee on it or something?
No, you make a balm or a salve.
If you want, your campers to learn anything about healing in other ways, you could always have a teacher.
Oh, that's
Come
a
and
great
teach them.
idea. I should call Caduceus.
Yeah, probably.
An odd sensation as the light seems to dim ever so slightly, and with what was once a semi-clear sky, a shadow seems to brew overhead.
Oh no.
And then you feel the of a sudden flash of rain that begins to drip down from the leaves above.
Wait, did it look like rain when we were flying like 10 minutes ago?
No.
Oh boy.
This is them. This is what they brought before.
Is this what happened?
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Yeah.
Charlie Brown.
Okay.
We have to push on.
Yeah.
We have to push on. There's no choice.
Okay.
So, who is helming the attempt to
You in?
travel through this jungle? Who is being the navigator, if you will, for the group and guiding the path?
Is that that would be a
Survival?
Survival. Don't look at me.
I could try.
Wisdom sucks.
Jester, you want to go ahead and guide the group through the jungle?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll
Alrighty.
guide them through the jungle. I totally know where I'm going.
Great. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
What was I thinking?
20.
20. Okay. So, the rain now bringing a cold and a sogginess to this experience that is immediately fraught with a bit of additional misery that you were hoping not to have to endure. You continue to step through the now progressively muddier and wet interior of this jungle. You can still hear the calls of nearby creatures and insects. The sound of rain makes it a little challenging to hear the approach or footfalls of other indigenous or otherwise creatures. But Jester seems to have a knack for finding the paths of least resistance in guiding past a few what looks to be dangerous clusters of local fauna and flora. You do, within a short time, come upon what looks to be an abandoned camp, left in tatters. Immediately at a glance, you can see it's old, and it looks like it has seen a very violent end before being just sundered by the elements. There's aspects of a mostly destroyed tent, but bits of the cloth still kind of attached to some broken twigs. You can see what looks to be what would have been a stone ring for fire, and bones.
Can I attempt to discern what left this camp in tattered?
Make an investigation check if you'd like.
Was it months?
Yeah.
How long ago it
Did the camp get destroyed months ago? Is it an old destruction or a new destruction of a old?
That would be an investigation check here.
Natural 20.
Let's
yes,
go.
For a total of?
For a total of, hang on.
Dear God.
Yes.
That's all right.
36.
That
is my bitch.
I love you.
So immediately,
Your love gives me strength.
immediately this camp had probably been destroyed at least 50 or so years ago. So depending on your expectations, it could have been much more recent or much older than you expected. But the weathering, the decomposition of the canvas, you get the sense that this is within the last century or so. The bones that remain, or you can see, are just bare remnants of much more bones that have been taken and probably eaten, broken, or absconded with other creatures that lived nearby. From what does remain here, you can see marks that represent predatory creatures, predatory beasts, tooth marks, claw marks, and chewed and broken bones with the marrow removed. Though the marrow could have been removed by the predator or other creatures that scavenged along the way. It's hard to tell. You do see, within the Sundered camp, because you rolled so fucking high, though most of the materials are gone, there is one partially buried satchel that within does contain a potion of superior healing.
Hey!
That was a fucking 36.
Those things keep forever.
I was gonna say, it's big boy. Probably a little vinegary by now, but it's still good.
Half-life is good.
That little...
You also, with the 36, you also find what looks to be, amongst everything here that's been destroyed by the elements, now even further harried by the rain, you find under one barely dry section of the canvas, it looks like it's been undisturbed for a long time, a hand that is mostly just bone and what looks to be aspects of shreds of mummified skin and a destroyed, torn apart journal. Like you go and try and find it and all the paper just disintegrates and it's gone. But there are 2 semi-legible scraps that you pull from underneath.
Clues! 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 Clues!
Yes.
It's very impressive.
Taking the less traveled pathways within the depths of the ruin, markings of the sun are a deadly invitation.
Could be the yellow eye.
Regardless of the seemingly endless source, it says skipping ahead, seemingly endless source of venomous serpents, fun, seem to reap something. Something? Serene, nightmarish curse upon the stone itself. Dormant as they might be, light of M seems to begin their exodus from hiding, and we know not when they will stop.
Right, so in the ruins, the sun markings mean danger is near, and the light of something will release really horrible venomous serpents.
Serpents. Dormant is light of...
Light of what?
So no light?
The light of, and it looks like it starts with an M.
Yeah.
Light of...
So we're not allowed to put light in there? Is that what's going on?
The light of the moon. Moonlight.
Light of, could be light of moon, but it would seem like it would be light of the moon.
Light of man, light of... No, I'll pass it around.
Good investigating.
Very good.
Thanks.
These guys, by the way, they did seem like the daylight bothered them when I was scrying on them. It seemed like they were covered in rags and the daylight was making them uncomfortable. So
Good to know.
Interesting.
maybe they work better in darkness.
That's good to keep in mind. All right, well,
Press on.
press on.
Okay.
Watch out for venomous creatures.
Pushing on to the next length of your journey, heading deeper into the jungle, who is helming this next leg of the journey?
I'll give it a go.
All right. Make a survival check for me.
All right. 19.
19. Very good. Continuing to push on deeper and deeper. The pathways that seemed like a semi-natural conscious choice between the ever-growing dense clusters of trunks and gnarled roots become harder and harder to find, and you find yourself now climbing at times over these trees that kind of reach outward and knot and tether their root systems together. The soft compost ground of the jungle at times seems to be a welcome relief to your feet after clambering over bits of stone and multitudes of densely packed jungle trees. But you eventually stumble upon an odd statue that is partially obfuscated by the roots of one of these thick jungle trees wrapping around it. The older carving appears to be feminine. The feature's round, but it looks like it's been here for quite some time, and the tree roots themselves, it's hard-pressed to find if it's been a recent grapple, though tree roots don't usually move that rapidly, or if it's been here long enough that the tree has grown around it.
The tree's grown around a statue, you said?
Statue of like a female figure.
We don't know if it's just slowly grown that way or if it went,
or if it's a statue.
Right. Is there any writing anywhere on this statue?
Make an investigation check.
Or if it's a statue.
Yeah. That is 26.
26. No writing. None on it. But it does look carved. It's not detailed. It's simple in its design. It is feminine in its form. The features seem to be weathered and kind of shaved down by just time and the elements. Roll a religion check for me.
18.
18. Looking at the design, looking at the body, looking at the shape, and you, Fjord, clocked this about the same time. There's an aspect of the presentation of it that reminds you of the lighthouse in Nicodronis. And that cold sense that feels like it was pulled free and exposed to the stars above since the night. A hint of that warmth begins to return to your body.
Wild Mother. Wild Mother Temple?
Yeah, looks like it could be a statue of the Wild
Wild
Mother.
Mother.
Want to be careful, nightmarish curse upon the stone itself, whatever that. Just saying it's there.
Think there's any use peeling this vegetation off her?
Okay. I'm going to try and break the roots. Make a strength check for me. These are heavy roots on very large jungle trees.
I've got those
Guidance.
muscles.
Natural 20. Yes.
You guys are just rolling like crazy.
I
mean, I guess it's a balance to how the game started.
Yeah.
So, adding your strength modifier. Yeah.
Adding my strength modifier
Plus
and my
guidance.
guidance, which 26.
Dang. Okay. So you begin to pull at some of these roots. Some of them appear to have be old enough to have lost some of their true strength and begin to like break and peel in places. You can feel cracks as you pull. Others, you're going to have to pull out your hand axe likely and start cutting away to try and remove it. Just from sheer brute force alone, you probably can't get them off, but you can definitely get them started.
This is great.
Slowly, but surely you begin to hack away at the roots to expose the statue beneath. And you can see the areas where the roots had pulled in. The stone surface seems to be less weathered, well kept, and there's a little more detail to the design beneath, which leads you to believe, especially with the passive investigation you have, that this has been here for quite some time.
The roots or the
roots, but longer the statue. So you gather these trees grew around it.
Could be some indication that we're getting close to whatever ruins or
And it's
temples.
definitely the Wild Mother.
As far as you can gather and the feel that you get when in proximity to it, it definitely seems to evoke the energy of the Wild Mother, yes.
That's good. She can be a source of protection, right, in here?
Can you talk to her, maybe? I don't know. Just, you know.
I don't know. No, I don't know if that's something we can count on at all, actually. Is anything revealed by removing the roots?
As you approach, and you can see as you finish hacking away some of the heavy elements that kind of hold it in place, and it doesn't come completely free yet, like it'll probably fall forward if you do, and it looks fairly heavy, but you carve away much to kind of reveal it. And you see kind of the hands of it are pulled into the center of the chest, and there where the sternum is kind of between where the form of the statue's breasts are, you see what looks to be an inset, polished green jade gem.
Ooh. I only mean that when we were on the sea, normally the warmth of the Wild Mother is something that's become more familiar to me, and in the moment when the storm rolled in, it was removed entirely and replaced by an icy feeling. It's not often that a non-deity or its scions would be able to do that. So, no, I don't know if we have her help here.
What is this?
Maybe.
What is this stone?
Yeah, maybe the gem is connected to her or something.
At the least, maybe it's expensive.
Can I look at it? Can I get a good look at the stone?
Yeah, it looks beautifully carved, and it looks like it's handled the elements well enough, kind of captured and held behind one of the major roots that had kind of grown around it over time. You can see kind of the design of the hands and fingers that held it in place that were also held behind the root. The fingers are much more vividly visible, having been protected from the harsh elements for quite some time.
If I touch the stone, what happens?
You touch the stone? Okay. Smooth.
Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes with it. And Caleb will pull out his book and begin to virtually cast Identify. It takes 11 minutes to do.
Okay.
But I'll see if there's anything.
So you take
obvious.
a bit of time.
While he's doing that, I'm going to take all of our food and put it in a bag and wrap a cord to it and throw it over a branch and show everyone how to protect against bears. You have to hang your food up at night.
Wow, that's so
They
interesting.
can't get to it.
Wow.
Jungle bears?
Do bears not go into jungles?
I don't know. It's I've never seen one in the jungle, but I
the
mean, I don't know.
Nicodranian jungle bear is a fearsome colony.
What about the animals that live in the tree?
I was about to ask.
They get the food very easily. They love it. It's like a treat for them.
Like a YouTube video of someone releasing a kitten, a bird just...
Yep.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. All right. At the end of your 11-minute period, the jade itself does reveal a magical essence to it, a divine magical essence, a enduring blessing upon the gem. While the name has been long lost to the annals of history and time, you know that it brings a blessing of luck and good faith and goodwill to whoever wields it.
Well, this is a gemstone that comes with some blessing. I don't know if we want to remove it.
Typically, you would not want to disturb ruins, especially when there's a statue of a deity holding a gem, but if it comes with a blessing...
I mean, I won't throw a dick on this one if we take the gem.
We can also put it back on the way out.
Yeah.
It's interesting, too. I wonder... It's strange to find her here. I wonder if your old patron and your new have always been at odds.
Good question.
Maybe she's here on purpose. Maybe she wants you to take the blessing.
Let's take it and go.
Is there any other feeling that this was once a thing around here? Or is this just
a marker
statue sitting in a jungle holding a jewel?
Make a perception check for me. Perception or investigation, your choice.
Perception, always.
I'm going to wander away a little bit from them prying the gem and see if I can hear anything.
Who's prying the gem?
Oh,
Are you going to pry?
Sure.
17.
17. Looking around, you don't see anything else that connotates the positioning of it. You don't see any other, pieces of stone, anything that resembles a temple, anything that resembles a intentional placement of it here. It is at an angle. You're not sure if the angle of the statue was by the gradual push of the tree or it fell of its own accord. It does feel a little out of place.
Is there a, if I were to triangulate where we would be heading, is it looking where it seems like their destination is going to be?
It does look like it's facing further northwest of where you currently are.
That's interesting.
I'm going to try the jewel. If it doesn't come easy, I'll let Nani try and remove it.
Okay. As you kind of reach out and kind of feel for the side of it, the gem itself seems to have an unexpected warmth to the touch. Like the outside of a mug filled with a hot coffee. And that kind of warm sense to your fingers catches you off guard for a moment. And as you kind of feel the front of the gem, it almost seems to come loose of its own volition. And you kind of catch it in your hand as it just kind of tumbles out of the statue, already partially leaning forward.
Got it?
Do you feel any different?
It's warm. Feel.
Is it warm to me?
No, it feels like standard sense to the rest of the jungle.
I think it's responding to you. Maybe you should...
I just walk up and touch it. I don't wait for you.
Maybe you should shove it in your stomach.
In my stomach?
Well, that's what you do with rocks that are important to you.
That was just the crystals. Also, it's a very traumatic thing.
Sorry.
I could try it.
Want me to help?
Maybe you have to shove harder.
Is it in a particular shape?
It's kind of an oval shape, and it's maybe about twice the length of a gold piece on its longest end.
No, I'll just hold on to it.
Okay.
Do I hear anything farther away from the group?
Make a perception check.
Can you attune to it?
For 13.
13. Still the sound of the rain pouring through the leaves above and the various insects that feel comfortable and dry enough to continue to make their general jungle racket.
I'll go back to the group. I feel like we've been here long enough. We should probably keep moving because those guys were entering.
Yeah. 100%.
Go in the direction of the...
I was saying, considering where we were heading, and I did a little trigonometry to...
Trigonometry?
I've been learning how to navigate a bloody ship. What have you been doing?
I've been also doing that.
Right.
A lot of that. So I've been learning a lot of trigonometry.
I'm just trying to make sure I can do a little bit of everything.
Look at us back together again.
For the first time.
As I say, he's the new guy, though.
Well, the new old guy.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was just very curious what this was all like. I don't know. So far, not disappointed.
Not disappointed.
Not even a little.
Good review.
That's what else could you ask for?
That's right.
You still ruffle feathers, albeit in a slightly different way.
Bless.
I'm walking in the direction of the trigonometry.
Duh, we're losing Jester.
All right,
tree is
Jester,
it?
are you making another survival check then?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I'm doing that.
All right.
God, I keep rolling 8s. But I'm guiding myself as I do it. That's a 13. 17.
17. Got it.
Popcorn's good.
You continue on following Jester's lead, the tangled jungle growing more and more difficult to traverse. The slickness of the rain, some of the mud, and other natural excretions of whether it be the natural plants or other indigenous creatures, causing a bit of the moss and exteriors of these trees and roots to be slimy and impeding a bit of the speed of your movement. Within a short 15, 20, 25 minutes, you're starting to lose track of time as you push inward, trying best to keep tabs in the direction you're going. You, Jester, hear a sound.
Oh no.
You glance up and see about 10 feet above you in a branch a small, bright red and green monkey with a dark gray face and these bright yellow eyes that's kind of just looking at you, a long curled tail, and it's just kind of clutching a branch looking down at you.
Hi. I pull out some pastry and hold it up for it.
As soon as you move, it leaps to another branch and holds on, looks back.
Throw it on the ground.
She keeps looking.
I don't know if this is this animal is cute. I don't know if it's good for anything.
I know everything about jungle animals.
Yeah. You know a lot
Take
of
3
stuff.
steps back.
Yeah.
Make a nature check if you'd
I
like.
I will try to coax the animal down using the movements of the jungle.
Ah, well then, never mind. Make an animal handling check.
19.
19. As you kind of coax it down and tell Jester to give a little distance, it climbs down, looks at you, rushes forward, takes it, and starts backing.
Eldritch Blast!
Sprinkle! Sprinkle, can you talk to monkeys?
Sprinkle kind of curls out.
Can you talk to monkeys?
And curls back in.
Only undead monkey.
The monkey scrambles back up in the branch and just kind of hangs watching you.
He's gonna like call his friends or something. We should run. Monkeys suck.
No, maybe it knows something. And none of us can talk to it.
No, let's go.
It's
a fucking
It's not. It's a fucking. I'm with board. It's a fucking monkey.
got no
It knows the jungle.
But if
what?
we can't talk to it, then what difference does it make?
Maybe he knows where the temple is.
Can't you talk to? You're not a druid in this
know
campaign.
where the temple is, monkey.
And just starts yelling loudly in the jungle,
Yeah,
just
that's the
hooting out loudly. Immediately, the sound is like partially deafening by proximity, but you know it is definitely making a racket that is audible for quite a distance.
Maybe we should move. We should move. Definitely.
I think we should stay and discuss this for a
No,
minute.
go.
Should I kill the monkey?
No, just go.
Let's go.
All right, so you all continue moving onward, keeping an eye. It stops hooting.
We gotta figure out this monkey, you guys.
You continue moving.
Check for traps.
Beauregard, you clock that the monkey is behind and following. Darting from branch to branch. and it's
fucking
just,
cool.
You want me to kill the monkey?
It's fucking following us now. Keep it trained. Yeah.
Just kill it.
I mean, it's just, like a fucking.
Don't kill it. I'm just gonna keep throwing out
It's a
pastries.
smoke alarm above our heads as we move through a jungle.
it's occasionally starts down, grabs the pastry.
Jester's giving him gifts, you know, so he'll probably be nice.
Jester,
I'm gonna take a pastry and I'm gonna break it.
It's like throat kind of opens before it like gives out a big hoot sound.
no,
I'm gonna leave a little pile of them on the forest
Don't
floor.
throw it away. Can you throw it
Throw
like
it really
can you
far?
make it go away?
Well, I left a pile. I'll pick up the pile and just kind of throw it.
It stutters up like kind of afraid of the large
Oh, you
offering.
know it's good stuff. Let's keep walking.
Shoo.
All right, you continue on the path. Who is leading this next portion of the jungle venture?
Somebody with a good survival.
Yeah, I have very mediocre survival. I'll
let's
go.
go.
I got stupid fucking monkey. Natural 1. There's a fucking.
You do notice the monkey is still following right behind.
God, I can't concentrate.
Go.
And as
It's
you're
right
like
behind me.
flicking off the monkey, the back foot hits something soft. What the rest of you see is you've been walking for a bit through these like thick patches of multicolored mud that's like seeping from the ground through various pits and kind of splattered up against the base of some of these trees. The smell has been kind of sharp and odorous, kind of a little biting to the nose, but you've kind of been avoiding it, kind of stepping from root to root. Beauregard's back foot has stepped into a hardened patch that as you step, it carves in, and you notice that a lot of these like kind of hardened patches aren't dried mud. but some sort of a fungal growth. And as your foot hits it,
Not good.
spores begin to emerge into
no.
the air around you. And I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
Always take a well-worn path. Constitution?
22.
Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
Good.
22. You said? You take 6 points of poison damage. Beauregard?
25.
6 points of poison
I'm
damage.
immune to
You're immune
disease
to poison?
and poison.
So, yeah.
Purity of body.
So you take nothing.
19.
19. Take 6 points of poison damage.
18.
6 points of poison damage.
6.
6. You take 12 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned. Kingsley?
19.
19. You take 6 points of poison damage.
20.
6 points of
Wow,
poison damage.
good
So most of you
rolls.
take a little bit of the poison damage. You kind of pull away real fast, kind of trying to prevent the majority of getting you. Jester just kind of inhales it all and starts coughing.
6 points. Poison damage.
Nausea kicks into your body, and these like slow chills kind of take over, and you can feel yourself very much not your maximum self.
Okay, let's take a second.
No, keep
Are
walking.
we-
They're ahead of us.
Okay,
We should go.
do you want
Do you want me to carry you?
Yeah.
Do a little fireman's carry?
Yeah, you do anything for yourself, Jester?
Of course I can. I'm the healer. Keep walking.
This is a terrible time for pride. Get on the.
Do you want me to just give you a little bit of a carry?
I might throw up on the back of your head.
That's okay.
Is it giving you a bit of a high? Just curious.
I wouldn't recommend this kind of high.
Okay.
I'm gonna climb on Yasha's back.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. So you're carrying Jester on your back.
Is there still a monkey? Out of curiosity.
Make a perception check.
All right. That's a 28.
28. It is still following you. A little ways back, it is leaping from upper branch to upper branch.
Wait. No, I have a good idea.
All right.
Fire plane.
Hold on. I am going to. Let's see. I wonder if I can do this. Maybe not. Can I try to use my Rod of the Solitary Scout and record the monkey hooting?
If you'd like to, sure. Does it have that capability to it?
Well, you
No, it doesn't
implant.
say anything about that.
Well, let's see.
Also just
You implant a message with an object in range. Choose an object that you can see and isn't being worn by another creature. Oh, I have to speak the message. Or just speak the message. What do you think?
So that is, you leave a message somewhere behind
Yeah.
you. Not so much in the realm of like copying the monkey's sound, but you can try and listen to it and learn it for yourself and try and replicate it.
I'm going to try to replicate the monkey sound and leave it on a tree.
Okay, make a performance check for me.
Okay.
All right, Jester.
Performance. 10. Guidance. No, I said it too late.
So about every 5 to 8 minutes or so, you hear behind you that like very loudly, and it keeps like rocking you to like this point of unease, like ugh. You go ahead and attempt to do that into the rod. How does that sound
Well,
like?
it wouldn't be in the rod. I'm going to try to get it on a tree.
Okay, how's it sound when you put it on the tree? For a 10.
Come on.
That's about a 10. Yeah. Okay.
Cute.
It's a baby one.
Not convincing, but adorable.
There you go. So,
Just try to track the monkeys to that tree.
okay.
Leave us alone. It's gonna play, and it can be 25 words or less and delivered as long as 10 minutes. So I'm gonna make it happen every every couple minutes.
Okay. A recurring
Yeah.
monkey hoot.
Yeah.
In quotes. Got it. Okay, cool. It is placed upon the tree. As you continue onward, the monkey continues following. Now,
and we hear that in the distance every.
Yep.
It's just like a rainforest cafe now.
You do begin to notice what look to be long fallen structures, or at least the the very faint outline of pillars, fallen bits of stone, things that are even more ancient than the Wild Mother statue that you encountered before, themselves fallen and heavily overgrown and taken back by the jungle itself. And judging by the Overwatch visual that you had of the jungle as you flew into it, you get the sense you're getting close to the center, if not the center north part of the jungle.
Any iconography, things carved, things that look like suns or eyeballs?
Any language here?
I will say no language in the proximity, but you can continue to search and follow some of these elements of the stone towards what you hope to be a destination or a centralized gathering of these ruin-like structures.
Yeah, I think we should do that. Yeah.
Okay. I would like somebody to make a survival check a survival or perception to guide the group.
Perception, I feel like, unless somebody else does.
I've got a good perception.
Can I?
Mine's pretty bad.
Mine's pretty.
Here, I'll do perception.
I'll guide you.
Ford's on.
Okay. 23.
Good.
Yes.
23.
Plus
Pretty
a
dang
D4
good.
if you want it.
Okay.
You have a 15 plus 15 to your perception.
Yep. 25.
Great. That's awesome.
Very paranoid.
Pushing onward, two things catch your attention. One, you follow what looks to be a pattern of small plinths or like crumbled stone pillars. They seem to have a pattern of creation that they grow higher and higher, each one you find. Some have been overturned, some have been retaken, but their height increases. And with the increased height, you get the sense that it's almost like a signal towards a location. That's the first thing you notice. The second thing you notice is the distant westward sound of the crushing of vegetation and roots, rhythmically.
Oh, shit.
And you see just barely beyond the furthest horizon of your visual perspective before it gets lost into the sea of trunks and trees, a bit of canopy brush kind of fall.
And these
far to the
plinths
west.
are pointing in one direction, and they share the same direction.
These plinths are heading in a northwestern direction. This is to the immediate west.
And is it it's to our west, but is it moving in a northwestern direction?
You're uncertain. You just hear the sound coming from that direction, and you see something move that far away.
Unless there's another really unfortunately large creature in the jungle that seems like our quarry over there. Now, the giant does not have the cloven crystal. The mage did, and mages do mage shit, you know. But we could try to intercept. Or we could try to get to the location first and lay an ambush, either way.
First step, don't panic. Second step, find shelter for the night. Third step, find a body of water that you can follow to civilization.
Veth.
I don't know if that applies. That's excellent stuff, though. Those kids are going to be in good hands.
I can make a tent out of just a few objects.
Like, is a tent one of those objects?
Yes.
Yeah, I had.
I need a tent.
I feel like it's all coming back to me. I mean, slowly it's all coming back to me. Am I?
What about a murder of a giant? Giant murder.
I haven't gotten to that chapter yet.
Okay.
They
I mean,
don't know
have
that
to
we're
do it
here
eventually.
yet. We could try and move ahead. We've made up some ground.
I would be for arching around, trying to get ahead, letting those of us who are good at getting the jump on people get the jump on people.
Ambush.
Yeah. And if we fail to ambush them, we're going to have to meet them head on regardless.
Yes.
So it's going away from us right now?
I don't know. I can't tell.
We got plinths going in a direction, and vaguely it feels like Giant is going.
I can.
You get the sense based on the direction there might be a convergence of these two paths at some point along the way.
triangle.
So maybe.
So we follow these plinths as fast as we can.
Yeah, run up ahead.
Okay.
Quietly? Why? Some of us run up ahead.
Who's traveling stealthily? Who's moving quickly? The two are two different paths, especially through a jungle. Are you going for speed, or are you going for a lack of awareness on their part?
Feels like we should go fast.
We would have to deal with the monkey if we're gonna.
That's true, then we go fast, because the monkey would give us away.
Yep.
I say we go fast.
Yeah,
and around.
Fast.
All of us?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's get there before it.
Yeah.
Someone have pass without a trace? No.
I mean, I do.
If we're doing fast, we're not doing
But we don't need
stealth.
it if we're
This
going.
is non-stealth. This is
got
just
it, got it.
rushing forward.
Okay.
Then. Which to that point.
I'm going to.
Should we?
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Should we kill the monkey?
I could turn the monkey into a butterfly.
Yeah.
You're gonna polymorph?
Sure.
Okay.
It seems intense, but sure.
Well, it would get us there quietly. But slow. I don't know if we can keep up pace with a giant.
Can you turn a giant into a butterfly?
Maybe.
I could try to do that too.
Oh,
Let's go for speed. Change my mind.
Let's
Yep.
go.
Yep.
Move.
Okay. As you all begin to pick up pace, leaping over bits of stone, rushing between trees, hanging roots and vines, you push past, continue to go. Who's leading the charge, by the way? Who's at the front of this line?
Survival check?
I'll do it again. I'll guide myself and try to do it.
Okay, go make a survival check.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Damage is hit.
Okay. What's that? 16 plus 5. 21.
21. Avoiding what looks to be any sketchy clusters of unfamiliar flora that exists in this path, you guide the rest of the group around these stone plinths, eventually cresting up to a bit of what looks like a rising hill and heavy roots, where there is a circle of trees that seems to almost like block the path, like a wall that has been intentionally grown. As you clamber up the side and climb, you find one kind of V gap between these heavily pushed trees, and there, as you look through, there is a minute clearing. The canopy curls back up to kind of consume it, with a few broken bits of what would be probably shafts of sunlight piecing through, if not for the clouds above and the rain that falls within. But here you can see a green clearing of vines and ferns and all manner of jungle bush and compost along the ground, and what looks to be a temple of some kind. A gray, yellowish, almost sandstone coloration temple that looks like it has mostly fallen into itself. Looks like larger pillars at the corner that have crumpled inward. You can see what looks to be partial step-like formations on it that have themselves fallen in and been kind of overgrown. A series of heavy, what looks to be different types of trees have taken root and grown out of the broken stone. But it appears to be a central structure, quite large in comparison to anything else you've come across at this point.
This is where we stage our ambush.
Keeping your ear still perked forward, you can still hear the occasional crunching sound and distant footfall, not terribly far from where you are.
How high up is the canopy? Like, do I see any type of easy enough boughs to jump on?
The canopy, since it kind of curves around to meet at the top, there's kind of almost a dome, vacant space surrounding this temple before the canopy meets. So there are areas you can climb. It's probably about 40, 45 feet up.
Jester, can I borrow that axe? Unarmored movement, start to like climb up the tree. I just want to start hacking away and see if I can make more light pockets.
Okay.
Inside the top of the canopy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check or athletics check, your choice, on how you wish to climb up the tree.
Very interesting idea.
No.
Natural one again.
So, you rush around and begin running up the side of one of the curved trees that's almost being pulled inward. You now see on the backside as you begin to climb up that they are kind of leaning inward to create this canopy that hides where this temple's location is, unnaturally pulled inward. And as you're running along the tree, axe outward, looking for a position to go, you hear this horrible, a crack sound of wood. And as you look down, you see the one of the trees here seems to have died long ago and has been held up by the others that kind of pinched and surrounded it. Unfortunately, this is the tree that you chose to be the load-bearing one.
Aw.
And as it cracks and snaps beneath your feet, the top of this tree falls with you on it. The good news is it does open a bit of the canopy here, but you also plummet 50 feet to the ground.
Slow fall.
But you do have slow fall, and you ride this tree down, and right before it impacts the ground, you push off that kind of counteracts some of the inertia of you fall. It's the inertia, this momentum as you fall, and reduce the amount of damage you would have taken by enough to do some dope monk shit and take no damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
So cool.
But a loud, heavy crack as part of this dead tree.
Hide. Fuck. Hide.
Is there a clearance between the jungle and the temple, or is it overgrown all the way up to the temple?
I mean, the floor itself is overgrown heavily. It's difficult terrain to run across, but there is a clearance of about 35, 40 feet from the edge of the tree line to the base of where the stone temple begins. And the temple itself is probably about, though it looks like a lot of it has fallen, rises about 25 or so feet from the base of the ground and is about 80 or so feet from across from side to side.
Is there an obvious door or entrance or something that looks like an entryway?
Make a perception check.
Following Vex's, Vex.
Wow.
Veth's
Wow.
lead. Too many
All over.
campaigns. Been doing this for too long. I hide.
19.
Okay, stealth check.
Hide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this is the temple, Fjord?
Think so?
Huh. Okay, I'll run and hide as well.
Okay.
Would it help? I can send like an unseen servant out there to make noise. Would that help, or should we just leave it? Okay, I'll leave it.
I can do a big spell if we see them.
To kick us off?
I don't know if this is the temple.
It seems like a temple.
Was there a clear entryway?
All right, so
19.
With 19, you do not, from where you're standing here at the tree line, you do not see a clear entryway. What you do see is, amongst the various fallen pillars, the remaining bits of what looks like stairs at certain areas that are still intact and visible seem to climb up to the larger, like 25, 30 foot up part of the platform. You do not see any other entryways or openings.
Veth, I need you to climb to the top. See if there's an entryway up at the top.
But I was just gonna hide. I'm scared. Okay, I take a swig of booze and I start climbing up.
Okay, so stealth checks around. You got a
15.
15?
18.
18?
9.
9, okay.
22.
22.
18.
18, great. 40, you hiding as well?
No.
Okay.
Yes, no, I'm hiding. 18.
Okay. As you all kind of hide amongst the nearby bush, you go ahead and start running and running.
I guess I'm gonna scramble up.
As you scramble up there, you can see the more up close. The ruins are quite dilapidated. There's, in essence, they've been aggressively reclaimed by the wild, magical nature of the surrounding jungle, almost like it's been willed to be swallowed and forgotten. These trees around it probably once cut free, and an open path above this ruin, the jungle itself bending to try and enclose it back in. You can see, while the toppled spires litter the grounds, as you begin to head up these broken stairs, you can see scattered reliefs of like the sun with like the rays around it along different parts of the wrecked platform near its apex.
The note said suns are bad, so I'm not gonna like look at those. but I'm gonna just keep scrambling up looking for an entrance.
Okay, so there are steps with the sun reliefs.
I don't have to like climb. I can just walk.
You just walk through them if you want to. All right, so you avoid the suns, and above the top of it, you can see there's the two fallen trees that appear to have like grown out of it and kind of fell and wrapped over the part of it. You can see gaps between the overlapping chunks that show a broken opening along the stone platform up top. While a lot of it has fallen inward, you can see it looks like crumbled rubble and ruin, almost like it was just a piece of stone that has kind of fallen into itself. But when you get to where these two trees are overlapping, you can see there's a gap, about a 3-foot gap between them at its widest, well, like 2.5 feet. And there within, you can see there is a deeper path below.
I will message Fjord. There's an entrance at the top. It's very small, but we can get in. You can reply to this message.
Fight out here, or fatal funnel. Everybody to the top.
All right.
You all go running, scattering from the tree edge to where the temple is. To this point, you hear the crashing sound of one of the nearby trees on the southern ring of this interior comes falling with it. As it hits the ground, you can see its boughs shake. Bits of dust and water just end up scattered to the ground. And there you see now, like pushing through arms, pulling itself out from the hole left in this ring-like canopy cage around this temple ruin. The storm giant pushing through. And that's where we're going to go ahead and stop this episode. We'll pick up there for part 2.
Part 2?
Yeah.
What is this bullshit? I have to put on this hat again?
Gonna be a fight.
I mean,
Match that makeup, bish.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta match makeup. You gotta put on a hat.
Yeah.
You got makeup on?
Yeah, Sam's got beautiful
Little swirly.
Oh, that's true.
Look at all that
That's true.
swirly
What am I
bit.
saying? Yeah, that's really hard to do.
I did it myself.
All right.
Take us home, Matt.
Indeed. Well, we are off next Thursday for Thanksgiving, but please join us the following Thursday, December 1st, for the exciting conclusion of our Mighty Nein reunion. But until then, enjoy for those who celebrate it. Happy Thanksgiving, for whatever that means to you. And thank you for joining us for this. Excited for the next bit. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Yeah.
Good night.